Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the beginning of stream. We're back after a 3-day weekend. Hope you had some nice time off, and maybe even more time off. Because in the US, at least, it is Thanksgiving week, and at least a few of you probably don't have anything to do. Until now. Because we're back, we're gonna play some rimworld, because there's... Just to be perfectly honest, it's not that I don't want to play other games. It's just that there's no other games I want to play. Does that make sense? I want to play rimworld, and I want to play Marvel Snap. Those are the only two games I want to play right now. At least for stream. Some other stuff going on off stream. Chat, can you guess what I'm playing off stream now? I'll give you a hint. It's Pokemon. The answer is Pokemon. Pokemon, Marvel Snap, and rimworld. This guy only plays globally popular franchises. Rimworld is a household name, right? Everybody knows about that. But we gotta grind it out a little bit. Time is ticking, okay? Do you know why we have to give RimWorld its time in the spotlight? Because in a few short days, it's gonna be Dwarf Fortress time, okay? We have 2 weeks until the Dwarf, December 6th. And I hope I'm not like talking it up too much, and then we actually start playing and I'm like, yeah, this is neat. I hope that I don't see that as being the case, because I feel like it's just gonna be a whole new toy box to just unpack one little piece at a time. So much to chew on, so many morsels. The part that I think I'm most excited about is poring over the little details. I think I've showed this on stream before. And when I say this, I mean the thing that I'm currently Googling because I don't know where it is. It was one of the Dwarf Fortress dev blogs. And I've talked about this a couple times. It was actually, well, what's kind of slightly annoying is they don't post their Steam dev blogs on their website. They have like special, I guess it is the Steam version of the game, so that, you know, checks out, but it would be more convenient if these were all centrally located. Long story short, the way that the Dwarf Fortress is, and the way that the information is presented is very exciting to me, and that's just gonna sound lame until it might sound lame even when I show you what I'm talking about. I think it was this one. Okay, take a look at this. Not that. Stinky. Not you. There we go. This is the part I am interested in all of this, because I want to get to know my little dwarfs for storytelling purposes. And the fact that each of them has like a full detailed personality, like Kickrost needs alcohol to get through the workday. She likes working outdoors and grumbles mildly at inclement weather. Like, I want to know those little details and have it all in a very presentable, organized menu. The UI looks so easy to deal with compared to how things are now. One thing that really made Pokemon better for me was forcing Switch to 720p output so it had way less frame rate drops since there was less to render. I'm gonna remember that for later. I'm gonna come back to that, what you just said. I just had to read it out loud to internalize it, because that might be a good pro tip. Are they actually making Dwarf Fortress pretty? They are, yeah. Soon, very soon. So soon that I called exactly the time frame window that it was going to be released, because I am something of a psychic. I am a fortune soothsayer. I know when Colony Simulator release dates are. It's true. This isn't RimWorld. En contraire, it is. Dwarf Fortress is the original RimWorld, so this is very much on brand. This is the game that, if Dwarf Fortress didn't exist, RimWorld would not exist. But yes, I like seeing, like, oh, look at all this loot, look at all the gear that this person's got going on. What have they been doing? What are they up to? What's their level of knowledge on the moon phases? Is this knowledge randomly generated as well? There's just so much, like, detail per dwarf. This is what I'm looking forward to. Thoughts and memories. They blissfully remembered sleeping in a great bedroom chat. Did you guys do a level 1 hype train? Wow! The bare minimum to succeed. Just like your streamer. The apple really doesn't fall far from the tree here. Let's do Sveninator. Thank you for 7 months of sub. What's up? People arriving. Welcome back. Spoonless Alakazam priming for 39 months. Arise streamer. I have, yes. C's get degrees. But there's like infinite levels of hype train now, so the fact that you got level 1 out of an infinity, I don't know if that constitutes passing. I'm not sure. Condition of Man nodding along in chat for 5 months. Hello, Condition of Man. Tommy P 915, yo. Dancing in chat for 22 months. Thanks for tier 1. Bode, Alien Please. Classic sub message. Angela's Folly says thanks to Feng Shui for my gift sub. And thanks for renewing it. Chat's just saving all of their money up for Saturday, which I will repeat many times this week, is our Hot Potato Challenge time slot. If you do exclamation Hot Potato in chat, you can get that information. You can also check my Twitter. You can also check the Discord info panel. There's a lot of places. Just be here on Saturday at 4 o'clock Pacific time. We have about 5 hours, and it's going to be a little crazy because there are going to be a significant number of people here, and there's going to be a significant amount of money being raised for Doctors Without Borders. Chat's already practicing their head motions for Doctors and Borders. Hello, Mejo815. Welcome back for 48 months. Happy 4 years. Thanks for sticking around. Clayman Games, 63 months of character creator. I'm going to be creating a lot of dwarfs soon, too. Northern Nine says, Creamin' and Scrying on this 22-month anniversary. As you do, as you do. Major Spacer, hello. Why have you stopped naming colonists after the peanut gallery? Because A, it takes too much effort. B, people get too possessive over the things that happen to their colonists. And, C, lazy. D, mostly the B. Because I don't like the fact that when we start 11 colonies in a row, I don't want to go through a whole thing about getting 100,000 channel points from someone just so that they can die in 15 minutes. So, pretty much that. Lazy streamer doesn't want chat to die. I don't want chat to die, that's correct. I just want, it's easier for people to get behind the randomly generated names. Also, we had some really good randomly generated names in the first few colony, and I asked chat if they wanted to rename them, and they said no, so I just stuck with that. Devilo Wesmerant. How do you say your name? Thank you for subscribing regardless. Nat! Boo, you scared me. Hello, Canadian Dayman. And Wage Squeeze says today I went to a stadium full of communists and I loved it. I hope that you seized the means of production inside of the stadium. What the hell does that mean? I don't know. What I said or what they said? Did you eat the rich? I hope Doctors Without Borders accepts nodders and pumpets as donations. They do not, no. However, we will have a Tiltify page set up. You will not need to do anything that sends money through Twitch. All of the proceeds for the fundraising for Doctors Without Borders will be going straight to the source via Tiltify, which we've been using every year, and it's worked flawlessly. But I have seen on some other people's channels, they're running like a charity, and then somebody gives like $100 in bits, and it's like, you did not read the instructions, so don't do that on Saturday, okay? Make sure your money is going through the link that we will provide on Saturday. That will bear repeating, probably. Now the streamer is rich. But thanks again, Canadian, Wage Squeeze, and Nat. We're just taking a look at Dwarf Fortress old devlog. This is old devlogs, but yeah, look at it. Look at it. They released a video of, they released a trailer, actually, of everything going in motion, all these weapons. Got all these sprites for different bugs and frogs. It's like a 30-second trailer. There's really not much to it. But I did watch it, and it looks nice. This looks like the original kill box. The original flood chamber kill box. This looks like a bunch of waterways with doors that can release water. They have tooltips everywhere, 350 tooltips, and we'll keep on adding them until everything makes sense. Isn't that nice? Dwarf Fortress with a tutorial? They have camera control tutorials. Newbies are gonna be able to play. They're really going all out with this. What was this update? Places and zones. Like stockpiles, I'm assuming. So colorful. Plants and fruit. Vegetation. And the mysterious animal peoples have come to your fortress. Okay. Is that a worm guy? I want to like look at that guy closer, but I can't. Click on the image. It's beautiful. Look at it. I have not been keeping up with all of these. That's a soundtrack announcement. I remember that. Alright, where's... Dude, there's so many updates. This is from October 12th? Alright, here's the trailer, chat. You wanted to watch this? Okay, fine. Hold on. Start that over because... You're playing at 480p for some reason. It's 2022, YouTube. I'm just gonna float here. Deal with it. There you go. We went from this to this. Whatever. You get the idea. Dwarf Fortress hype stream. This is the hype stream. All right. It's time. But yeah, looks good. Looks good. I'm ready to dig in. Dwarf Fortress update log reading poggers. That's right, Rad Boys. I wish I could add tooltips to my life until everything made sense. We would have to download more RAM for the number of those tooltips that are required. How did the last colony die? I don't remember which... Define the last colony. How about you can either go look at the VOD, or you can watch this colony, because I don't remember any of them now. Convert and recycle wood for ceremony building spike. Oh, no, build spikes. Convert and recycle wood for a ceremony, build spikes. Okay. Instructions have been left from the past to tell us how to survive the future. Which, by the way, unstable RimWorld has now become stable. So the patch that we had been playing on the unstable branch and unstable version is now just regular RimWorld. FYI. So you should have all got an update yesterday, I believe, that had all the latest and greatest. And we already kind of looked at the patch notes, I think, but I don't remember if anything really stood out. Anyway, look at this colony. Will we survive today? Well, that really depends on Randy, I guess. We have been facing increasingly difficult raids, which is why some of our colonists are out here rebuilding the one thing that's keeping us alive right now, which is spike traps. They fixed the wind turbine cutting thing. Oh, cool. I did realize that was bugged, because everyone kept telling me to use it, and I was like, you can't, actually. But now you can, so that's good. We have 2 dedicated indoor farms in this ice oasis. This is the most successful ice oasis run to date for us, and it's negative 44 degrees Fahrenheit right now in permanent winter. We are in, I believe, the North Pole. Just way the heck up here. Yep, way up here in the North Pole. Surrounded by some events, which, for the time being, we're going to ignore. We've been carving ourselves out a neat little base in the mountains, and it's been going through some transitionary phases right now, where I believe the last thing we did was sort of open up this wall, which made a larger barracks, and the barracks obviously need some fine-tuning, because we just tore down the wall. But the benefit of tearing down the wall was it's now considered a decent barrack, because the space is average. The wealth is mediocre, but at least it's clean. So it was a little too tight, a little too cramped before, and now it has a little bit more space to move around. So I'm going to try and do some fixing here today. This was presumably going to become like a prisoner cell or something to that effect. We were making a new kitchen, so this is brand spanking new, because we had a bit of a logistical nightmare getting the food and other things to the freezer, and from the freezer to what was the kitchen. They had to walk all the way around to get where they needed to go. So we have made a little kitchenette for them with an attached butcher table to keep the rooms separated. Once again, just a reminder that if you keep your butcher table separate from your stove, it results in cleaner kitchen, which results in fewer food poisoning incidents. But our freezer's looking good. We actually have a good quantity of heal root. We have 72 herbal meds. That's coming in nicely. We got extra potatoes that have yet to be hauled. Hauling is a job that we don't have people for right now. But we're also growing some rice. So it looks like we have a decent amount of food. And we got some corn growing in under that for our 6 colonists right now. 2 battery rooms, which we need to go ahead and flip one of the switches to preserve the backup grid. Okay, let's do that. We've got 6 wind turbines out here. Wind turbines have been our main source of power. This is what got us off the ground. We needed, I think we had 4 or 5 wind turbines just to get a single farm growing, and we were researching batteries. That took a while, but now that we've got batteries researched, we have a little battery room. We just turned this from kitchen into a research and production room where we got a smithy and a machining table. We're making our very first flak gear, which flak gear, of course, is going to take some precious cloth. Precious cloth and components. We have 14 components, 0 steel. I'm trying to take an inventory right now because I don't remember what we were doing 3 days ago. We are growing more cotton because you can never have enough cloth right now. A little bit of rice, a little bit of corn. We got 70 some odd heel root. Okay, got a little crematorium over here for the bodies. We don't need to eat them anymore, so we can burn them and get rid of them. We did have to eat, so there were some growing pains, shall we say, in this colony to get to this point. And I had been trying to grow fiber corn, but the fiber corn did not have a sufficient growing temperature environment to grow, but it also hasn't died. So we're gonna leave it where it is, unless it catches fire or something, because all the trees on our map have been wiped out by the miserable low temps, and there's not a single tree left to harvest. So the 37 or so wood that we have remaining is it. And I believe my instructions from past self were to try to salvage some wood so that we could participate in our special meltdown celebration. So we need either effigy, a pyre, or a sacrificial flag for this. I don't know why did I, oh yeah, we need 40 wood for the sacrificial flag, for the frigid visage. And we may as well do this outside, right? Wouldn't want to burn it inside, that doesn't make any sense. So we need 40 wood, and I have 37, so we need to salvage like 3 wood from something. And then I would like to make some skull spikes, but it's either wood, steel, plasteel, or silver, and those are not great options. We've already got all of the steel out here, and I wanted to reinforce this with granite, because this is our little tunnel. We carved a little tunnel for ourselves out through the mountain so that we don't have to go all the way around. We can just take the shortcut up through our airlock. Try to keep raiders discouraged from going in. But yeah, we gotta find, oh, there's the source of steel down there. Okay, so we actually have 122 steel. So why don't we, I'm assuming steel spikes do not block wind turbines, but we are gonna find out. So we actually wanna put these in different places around the base because they do enjoy being near the skull spikes. It is a quality decoration that reminds the Calvinists that they are indeed superior to the others who would dare oppose them. So we'll start with just a few because I don't want to spend too much steel. How many is that? 3? We could do 1 more. Let's do 1 more. I'll do the other one. Up by the farm. Why not? Okay, do we unpause? Let's unpause after I find this excellent end table. I'm just gonna deconstruct. I'm gonna deconstruct one of these end tables, install the other end table, and that should give us enough wood to hopefully make the frigid visage. If we're lucky. And we'll take a look at the colonists here in a second as well. Okay, let me look at chat. You cannot be jealous of a bedroom if you all have the same bedroom. Very true. People arrive. Hello, Galligan. What's up, Crackerjack? Hello, KJ. Vadim Volgan, Jobbone, Squipsy, J of Jade, and Felix are here. S-Frog says, new character creation screen win. Hopefully not for a very long time, because we have much to do. Okay, Alman is at 100% manipulation and 17 region-leading master construction, and they're the one that I trust the most to get these brand new solar panels online. Of course, solar is a bit odd since we're in the poles, you know? This is not the most reliable, given the fact that the amount of sun that we get up here makes things quite challenging. We still want them because it is augmenting the supply, but at the same time, it's not something that we can readily depend on. So let's go ahead and flip half the batteries off. I definitely want to replace the limestone spike traps first. So Alman is our main character and has just these amazing stats. We were very fortunate to have Alman as our starting colonist with this particularly challenging start. And he's come into his own quite quickly. Steadfast, keeping the mental break thresholds in check. So he's usually doing his best and not giving in to doubt. And, you know, sometimes we had a couple snaps when he remembers the people that had to die to get to this point, but he's a believer. He's also a quick sleeper. I guess I should put hot potato in the title as well. That way people can use the command. But right now, Almond is in charge of crops and is augmented by new colonist Eva. Speaking of new colonists, we are almost time to convert someone else, but Lexi is not feeling so good. Cold. That's because it's negative 38. It's very cold, yeah. Ugly, dark, mediocre barracks, disturbed sleep, and diverse thoughts. Well, I can fix the disturbed sleep if I move the table somewhere else. We're gonna move that in here, but then they're not gonna think their room is quite as pretty, but that's okay. But yes. Almond and Krim had to get their hands a little bit dirty to get this far. Without the decisions, the hard decisions that they had to make being made, without those, we would definitely be back in the character creator now, as it happens. Did you just make a poor quality helmet? Krim's problem is he needs a new leg. He's a 7 in crafting. A poor quality helmet is still better than nothing. 36% sharp armor for Eva there. This colony was built on long pork. It was. But because Almond and Krim were traumatized by the terrible things that they did, when food was at a premium and other people that had been taken into the colony took it for granted that they were accepted lovingly and fed and taken care of, and their family members taken care of, and then tried to murder Krim in his sleep, well, they did what needed to be done, and Lexi came in soon after via drop pod, immediately joined the colony, immediately converted to Kelvinism, and has just been very agreeable, though a little bit sluggish and slothful. Still, Lexi fulfills the role of moral guide, having her hands clean compared to Almond and Krim. But we're looking to probably get a new moral guide soon, and that would be Ninjok. Ninjok is quite close to converting, and when Ninjok does, he has an 8 double fireball social. He is a delicate engineer. This is one of the new xenotypes. Or, sorry. Ninjok's a high mate, not an engineer. High mate psychic bond. And make sweet psychic love with their love interests. But Ninjok just happens to be a god of crafting, construction, and intellectual. Unfortunately, not only are they incapable of violent, they're on the older side, and they're quite frail, and they've not been taking care of their heart. So heart attack in progress, building up to. I just finished a YouTube video where you had a dog called the Babushka. I'm glad that you decided to wake up from your coma, Lynx. It's 2022 now. A lot has happened. The game's changed in some considerable ways. But yes, this is why I try not to make stone spike traps, but you kind of gotta here, because it is our best defense. The other thing that we can do to make this defense better is basically make it easier to hit them. And what I mean is, if we're making spike traps that go along this wall up here, then if we get raided, say, from this direction and they go around the top, they're gonna end up sort of hugging the wall, and that's where we can get the most kills. Now on this, if they come from the right side, it's gonna be a little challenging. We're just gonna have to hope that they end up walking the length of the wall. Because eventually what I want to do is get an actual bunker to fight out of with, right now our best weapon. Oh, damn, I forgot that we have a heavy SMG now. Because we just got like a big raid. Fairly recently. This enemy raid was at almost the peak of our wealth. And they came with flak, heavy SMGs. I can't remember I think they had a pump shotgun and a handful of other weapons. And we were able to fend them off. That was a scary one, so I'm worried about the next raid. But the heavy SMG in the hands of our 11 Fireball, very skilled professional Almond is doing quite nicely. Where's everyone else's weapons? We need to go ahead and arm up just in case something bad happens. Lexi is decent at melee, so we're gonna have you go get the Gladius. Krim is really good at melee, but alas, we only have one good Gladius, don't we? All right, you can have that. I think I was working on making another one. Yeah, but we just haven't done it yet. Kelly's really good at shooting. Kelly's got a little bit of hypothermia right now. Kind body modder. This is our head chef. Kelly is also helping us with just cleaning up around the base, keeping things nice and tidy. They're still 17 years old, so they're still writing their story, but they came to us as a herb world urchin, and they're just happy to be here, frankly. Damn, this is gonna be a short stream. A group of mechanoids from the Tothlite Mech Hive have arrived nearby. They will prepare for a while and then attack. Prepare a defense or attack them preemptively. Well. Who dis? Why are you here? Why is this Chungus here? An ultra-heavy mech with a built-in shield bubble generator. The Centurion carries a point defense bulb turret capable of firing while the mechanoid is moving. We got 2 tiny Militors, a Scyther, and a Lancer. I can handle everything except for God knows what this is. I don't really understand what you do, even though I've read the description. Chat, does this Centurion do anything besides intercept projectiles and melee DPS? It does a 50% bonus damage to doors. Etal bored Randy. Looks like I bored Randy, yeah. Okay, did we end up... Here's what I need. There's only 83 work left on this flak vest, so I'm gonna need people to wake up and finish building things. Ninjok. I don't know if we have enough time for this, but we have to try, because Eva can do this as well. Eva is not in a great mood. Okay, I need people to start getting weapons. What is our next best weapon? This is a bit fast. We're scooching. Everyone's got a basic helmet on, so that's good, but like, what else do we got? I think the best thing we have is these pump shotties. Eva is a tough melee. Damn, dude, why don't we have any swords for our melee? Krim is jealous, industrious. He's missing a leg. Maybe we give Eva the sword. What do we give Krim, though? Chat, do I have any other blunt weapons that we can use? I don't even... I thought we had a poor quality Gladius. Now I don't see it. Oh. Wait, nope. I was looking at the icon. Hit the mechs with a stick. I don't have any sticks. Throw bricks at them. I mean, Neanderthals still punch good. Krim is a Neanderthal. Just give him a piece of wood. Maybe. Because Lexi doesn't have a weapon either. Two of our melee do not have weapons. Which is a shame. Alright, everybody up. They're gonna prepare for a while, then attack. I'm gonna see if Krim can finish this flak vest. And then the problem with making a... I guess I could make a stone club, maybe? A work speed penalty that will make up for... because it'll be next to all these blocks. And we're making 3 more traps, which we desperately need. I don't know if we'll have time to finish them. But we gotta give it a shot. I would say... Krim only has 1 leg, but if we can just bait them inside the base, his Neanderthal natural stats will make up for that. Because we don't have any steel inside. Wait, do we? We might. Steel! Where is the steel? It says we have 102 in the stockpile. Okay, drop that. Why are you so bad right now, Krim? You have full manipulation and a 7 crafting, and you're making poor quality flak vests when I need you the most. It's still 80% sharp armor, so I'm gonna take it. And then I have a queued up Gladius here, but I don't know, I guess, how much material? It's 50 metal or wood. Oops. And we're gonna give Eva whatever we can make here. There is, okay, we'll leave these doors open. Or leave that door open, because this one's gonna drain our heat supply. We got 200 work left, and I think they're gonna attack soon. There's the bubble shield nerd. So he's gonna intercept projectiles, so melee is gonna be our strongest asset right now. And what I'll probably do is try to make a quick steel door right here for whoever finishes this construction first, if we can finish in time. Also, battery's running out. Lexi, can you get up and flick this power switch? Only 130 work on almonds. I don't know how much longer they're gonna prepare. I also don't know who's gonna snap first. Eva needs to go inside. And we'll just try to have Almond maybe finish their trap, because I can't have you suffering hypothermia when they come. If we hurry, Krim might actually finish this Gladius. Does range work if you're in the bubble? I think it does. I think it's just from outside the bubble. Okay, we're definitely gonna finish this trap. The other two, question marks. Let Eva eat, kind of improve her mood. Or just relax. Krim's mood is fine, Lexi's asleep. Almond really needs to eat and sleep, but there's no time. I got a Gladius that's over halfway done. This is the guy that's making me nervous. We can definitely handle the rest of the raid. I just don't know what the hell he's gonna do. He's gonna kick the door down. His sharp and blunt armor is off the charts too. 75%, it's not off the charts, but it's very good. It's very good. Big boy. What's up? Just Mojo says 40 months pog. Thanks for 49 months, Just Mojo. What up? And welcome to stream. Amelia says this number pleases my OCD for 45 months. 45 is a good number. Ninjok, is also suffering hypothermia. Maybe we trade off. Bring Eva back outside. Crim's almost done with the new Gladius. They are beginning their assault. All right, Ninjok needs to go back inside anyways. Here they come. Okay, let's pause for a second. Thanks, Andy Umster, for priming again. Hi, Andy Umster. Asa says, I believe in you. Good, at least somebody does. Thanks for a year of sub, by the way. Ghost of Aubrey Plaza screaming in chat. Understandable, I am too. This is more stress than I signed up for at the beginning of literally the first thing that happened. Lynx Vorkheimer says, thanks for the content, Italics. You're my favorite second monitor streamer. Why does mom let you have 2 monitors? She lets me have 3. Crather has gifted a sub to Jadziax. Enjoy, Jadziax. And thanks for the gift sub. All right, let's get this underway. Kelly just finished a meal. Bring our shotgunner outside. Eva needs to go get a weapon. So does Lexi. All right, Crim to the front. Lexi, equip the Gladius. And then rotate outside. All right, the shield lad is sort of taking his dear sweet time. The Lancer is going to be the first one through the gap. So we might actually have time to do this. Ninjok can just go rest. We're also possibly going to finish the rightmost trap. Eva needs to go back in and get a weapon, though. Here they come, chat! They're sort of waiting for their guy. Who's got the major break risk? Eva? All right, Eva, you go inside. Just grab a shotgun, I guess, because even with 0 skill, you can still use a shotgun. Absolutely freezing. I know. It's bad. We're doing our damnedest out here, okay? All right, there's no way we're gonna finish the other spike trap, so. Let's take this wooden one. I don't know if Almond has enough time. Almond does not have enough time to reinstall it. So, I'm thinking about leaving the door open. The, Lancer is going to be taking some shots. So we really need the Lancer to kind of like come inside or at least get in range. It's going down, chat. Okay, is everyone out here? Lexi's about to snap. I think we just tank it. Hold on. Hold on. Got him. Got him. This one. Okay, wait for it. Don't. Ready, chat? It's go time. All right, we got the Scyther and the Lancer down. That's nice. Come on in. Crim lost an eye. The Scyther slashed Crim in the eye, and now he's missing a leg and an eye. That's not good for my best crafter and doctor. Well, his leg is already gone. That was missing a while ago. But now we gotta give him bionics or something. He's got the only flak vest, so of course they hit him. Of course they hit him in the damn, like, unprotected part of the face. He can actually tend himself right now. Good luck with that. Stop the bleeding. I gotta let Lexi go before she snaps. Eva is also sort of dying gamer death at the moment. We're gonna try hauling this Militor in. I know that this nerd can kick down the door. Wait. I know he can kick down the door, but if he can... Okay, Krim is tended and patched. We need to bring our friends back out. Eva's gotta be released. Lexi's eating a meal. I'm a little scared. I'm a little afraid of this. I don't really know what he's gonna do. What are you thinking, big guy? Are you just like... Are those pincers? Okay, well, Krim has decided to go on a tantrum and just smash things, which is dangerous. We gotta fight this guy before this devolves. I'm going in, chat. Wish me luck. Wait, he has a pew? He has a pew as well? Chat, he's running! Lexi is down. That was so fast, and she is not tough. Okay, who's tough? Is Eva tough? Eva, go melee this bastard. Go get him! Krim, help us! We're getting so many hits! Medium pain, bruised in the head. How, the Centurion is like, look at him! Krim, do something! God, the heavy SMG is so good. Okay, all right. Krim's the doctor. Alman is bleeding with a big toe that's been shot off, suffering malnutrition, needs to go back inside. Lexi is on the ground, dead in 13 hours. I'm gonna have Kelly go back inside. Wait, Kelly, you rescue Lexi. Krim, where the hell are you going, dude? Well, we're technically alive for now. Let's see if that lasts or if the colony implodes. Oh, Ninjok at least has a 3 doctor. Okay, Ninjok, you stand by. He'll be backup doctor. Krim just wants to go break shit. If you want to break stuff out here, that's more than acceptable, because we're lucky that we were able to take that out sort of piecemeal. Alman, I would appreciate it if you maybe came and rested in bed or something. Okay, Ninjok is now a doctor. Congrats on your promotion. I can't clean up this blood. It won't let me right-click it for some reason. I don't know why. It does not exist. There we go. 42% quality tend is not bad. All right, let's at least stop the bleeding here. Alman is good on food. What are you breaking? Okay, that's fine. 26, also not bad. Sometimes it feels like standing around before the raid is more dangerous than the raid. I agree with that to some extent. Just the anticipation of the raid, it just everyone's mood sinks, especially when the temperature's negative 43 outside and we don't have a full armament of clothes yet. But I do fear the standing around sometimes more than the actual raid itself. Okay, they're technically alive. Ninjok is going to get some food. Have a little bite. and then we're gonna finish tending Lexi. And since we have 72 heal root, I'm gonna use it before we lose it. Because Almond's already back up and at him. Big toe shot off, so he's gonna be even slower than he was before, because he already had a frostbite scar on his left foot. Lexi didn't lose any body parts, but already has a wooden hand, which makes fighting difficult. Krim is missing an eye, so we're definitely taking we're seeing a little bit of punishment for our melee. But honestly, getting out of that situation as we did, I think was best case scenario. So, good job. God, that heavy SMG is so good. And the emergency crafting of the Gladius, I think, was a big help. Hello, Leafy Pew. Thanks for 21 months. Take a deep breath, because at least we're alive for now. I'll take surviving the first big raid. Seeing new biotech content as well. But Shady Walker says more Rim adventures, and we're already off to a spicy start. Hello, Shady Walker. Grumpy Dude as well for 2 years. Hey, Grumpy Dude. And thanks again, Leafy Pew. Yeah, I think the Centurion is a little bit less scary as a mech hive raid and more scary as a mech cluster edition because they're stationary. Or defending a psychic ship or something like that. I think the Centurion will be much fiercer. And I'm already like... I can't help but laugh because I always was saying, oh yeah, mechs are definitely harder than insect infestations. Mechs are the hardest part of the game. And Tyna's like, oh yeah, you just wait until biotech, you bastards. I got even more mechs where that came from. They're not hard enough yet, I say. So yeah, I do feel like the addition of so many different types of mechs probably made the higher difficulties even harder than they were before because of that. But I understand that the ideas, most of them are supposed to be, oh, you can craft them for your Mechanitor, which you definitely have, right? Lexi, you can just sort of rest. Where's all the electricity going? Okay, number one, we're gonna have to like store some power up for a minute. So let's turn off the machining table and the smithy that's like 500-600 watts. Because we need some juice from the wind turbines. And we're going back to making spike traps, as you do. At least now we can actually shred the bodies. We can shred the mechs. So somewhere for the mechs to be dumped. I think we can dump them there, actually. Okay, Dr. Krim is back. Oh no, an insulting spree, but it's nighttime? Let's see if it calms itself. Eva, because she's in serious pain, has decided to follow Lexi around and hurl insults. Is Lexi awake? Oh no, I don't want to arrest anybody. If everyone just goes to sleep, I think this is fine. It's possible we just need a bunch of anything time. What to do, chat? We're already at 2 insults. It's going to take 2 days to expire, and Lexi's mood is already so bad. I think I'm just going to let it play out. Because I think Lexi's already at 0, so it's difficult to go below 0, is what I'm saying. So let her just absorb all the insults and bear the weight of this burden all on her own. Lexi has got, oh my god, Eva insulted Lexi so hard that Lexi literally got infected. In the right arm. Krim, can you still be a good doctor? 60% tint is decent. Okay, well, talk about toxic. Very toxic, yes. I need everyone to just kind of relax, catch some sleep, get some rest, get some food in them. Okay, wind turbines are at full output right now, which we desperately need. Our electricity situation is fairly tenuous still. The 6 batteries are fantastic, like way better than not having them, but the power grid is far from secure. So we sort of have to micromanage that more than I'd like. Okay, infection's already looking good. And we'll probably need to flip this switch. Take the full batteries off the grid. While Almond goes back out to do the job. Dude, negative 59, these heavy fur parkas are incredible. I need to check in to see if we have... No, we only have cloth. And even then, we only have like 74 cloth. It's not a lot. Eva still needs medical treatment from the bruises. May as well help those along, even if it's without medicine. Okay, need warm. Yeah, a bunch of your colonists need warm clothes. It's hard to do. It's negative 72 outside. Premium. Premium. Hey, Concormastar, thanks for 2. Oh, Jesus. Lexi has flown into a murderous rage and decided to kill Almond. I've seen this episode before. The final straw was intense pain. Lexi, darling. I don't want to arrest my moral guide. So I'm going to punch them, and if they die, then I'll say, oops. Okay, they did not die, but they are in extreme pain. Get back in your bed. Boop. Just a little boop. So we got a catharsis out of that. I'm not surprised. After mind-shattering pain, insulted ×4, no recreation, and they're ill. Not to mention all the garbage with these Centurions. Okay, we don't really need the Granite Club anymore. Okay, Lexi's no longer incapable of walking. However, Lexi will need medical treatment soon. What are we researching right now? Ooh, long blades. Long swords and warhammers and all that. Oh, that's gonna be good. That's gonna be very good. Ah! It's the sound I make when Randy sends a Mechai raid in the first 5 minutes of stream. Plenty of stones on this map, so I'm not too worried about using all these resources for traps. Research finished on long blades. We can now craft long swords and spears. Very happy with that. Decent tend. Lexi, you just rest. I want you to heal up from the infection. All right, now that Ninjak is done researching, we can put you back to researching. But I'm also equally happy letting Ninjok assist with the construction for a little bit and kind of jumpstart that. Where is the power? It is noon. Okay, clearly we're gonna need some geothermal soon because this is getting a little silly. We do not have the option of wood-fired or chem fuel powered generators because even if we research chem fuel production, we don't have enough crops, I don't think, to make it. I mean, we have a fair amount of potatoes, and there is a bunch of corn growing in, so maybe we could get some chem. But the solar panels, it's the North Pole. The solar panels are dubious, and the 6 wind turbines are only going to help us for so long. There is, of course, the Tox generator. It generates electricity but spreads pollution around themselves. That's new and useful. Though we will need to detox it with a pollution pump. They also have no concept of where to even put those. Somewhere out here, but that's fertile ground, which I'd rather not pollute. Where are my geothermals? On this map. There are... Where are they? There they are. There's at least 5. That's not very many. 2 down there. 1 over there. Okay, that one's probably the most accessible. 1 up there. Yeah, the geothermals are in really odd spots on this map. So I'm not really sure how to fulfill the need for electricity. Kelly's in a psychotic state because darkness. 30 days of night. That is what's happening right now. It's dark outside in the middle of the day, and the only thing I can do for you guys is put some lights around. Let's get the electricity back on before the crops die. But yeah, we are burning through our batteries right now. I could probably turn off a couple more things. Probably turn off the stove, the crematorium, but it's just all a pittance. I gotta remember to turn the stove back on, though. Kelly, are you just gonna wander outside and die of frostbite? This is the worst, actually. I hate that psychotic wander. They will succumb to frostbite if we don't do something. Okay, Lexi's been fed and tended. Ooh, those batteries are going down. Wind's picking up though, so I'm just gonna just steady the ship. Good wind, good wind. And it's nighttime, so hopefully the wind keeps up, refills the batteries. We get a haul of cloth, 287 cloth. Okay, I think it's time to change type of plant. Is it time to get them on that psychoid? I don't know, that's not really enough psychoid, is it? 62 heal root is okay. I think we want to get maybe like 1 potato harvest, then we can have corn, potato, and rice. With the idea being maybe we do go ahead and research biofuel refining. Okay, chat, what do about Kelly? Kelly's about to start dying. And I don't have a great chance of arresting either. I don't want them to lose any body parts. I'm wondering if I just keep them out here and then pick them up when they collapse due to pain. What you making? A cloth parka. Okay. Because they're gonna start taking ticking hypothermia damage soon. This seems risky. I always thought drugs were such a liability on losing his fun, but after playing it myself, I realized how invaluable those mood boosts are. They are very invaluable, yes. I heard that a system of chem fuel generators powering lights growing food for the gens actually works. It probably does. I have to imagine that the amount of corn you get is better than the amount you consume. But yeah, I don't know how to handle the Kelly scenario right now. I have, like, at best. I really don't want to beat them into submission because Kelly's going to end up fighting. I don't know. This is dangerous. This is dangerous. It's negative 63 and they're getting further away from the damn base. How are you still... Chat, I don't have time to build walls around. Just build a house around the pond in the middle of your wind turbines, blocking them in the process. It's genius. Oh. Oh, wow. Sarcastic Yoda March. Alright, I honestly thought that they would start taking damage by now. Can you hurry up and die so that Eva can go back inside? Hello, April Eyes. What's up? Hello, stream chat that just arrived. We're waiting on our... Maybe we get somebody else. Everyone's so slow. Okay, here we go. Don't go out there. No, 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 don't go out there. You're getting further away. It's gonna get harder to save you. Their toes are gonna fall off. Or are you going inside to eat? Oh my god, they're going in. No, they're... No, wait, 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 who's taking damage? Oh no, now Eva's taking damage. Why are you taking damage so much earlier than them? We're gonna have to have someone, this is like a cave diving rescue. Someone's gonna have to come out and rescue the rescuer. It's dangerous. Get him in, hurry! Okay, Jesus. Dr. Krim, please awaken. Get... And Lexi is gonna need tending right now, too. Lexi, get your ass inside, dude. You guys have a death wish. All of you. Eva, weren't you just dying of frostbite? No self-preservation instinct. Chat, I know that there is a mod that makes colonists retreat from harsh weather when they get to a certain threshold of frostbite, but why is that not vanilla? Like in all other aspects, by the same logic, pawns would not eat when they're hungry, they would not sleep when they're sleepy. When they're cold, they should go inside, right? Like, it's not rocket science. I don't think that that is too much to ask. Seeking safe temp is vanilla. Not true. In some cases, I think it is, but not in this case. Because rimworld, people like that have said that before, but I have been playing on this ice sheet long enough to tell you that they do not seek safe temperature at an acceptable. If they do, then the threshold is too loose. Also, when they try to put out heat fires in a room, they don't care about heat stroke. Yeah. Because it might well be that they do seek a safe temperature, but they wait until it is far too dangerous. Because the number of times I have had to pick somebody up and haul them in, that was a different thing because they were on a snap, right? So they obviously weren't working with their best interest in mind. But the rest of my colonists do continually suffer hypothermia when they're like out mining and I have to bring them in. So I'm not sure what if there's a too high of a threshold. Nobody is feeding Kelly. We are starving for no reason. Do your chops. Okay, and Lexi only tending for 8 hours, has a really good lead on the infection, building immunity. Sometimes if they're under the threshold and they have a task to do, they'll just go out even if it would put them back over. Yes. So they'll be inside. They'll be at like minor to shivering hypothermia, and then they will go back out, and let's say that their task is to haul a rock from here. They don't process how long the trip will take, so they'll just go out, and then once they've finished the task, then they do a check to see where they should be, right? So stuff like that happens. There needs to be for sure an override where the cold threshold overpowers whatever task they're doing. Zone them closer when there are cold snaps. There is no such thing as cold snaps. This is an ice sheet. It is permanent winter year-round. But like creating a zone that you tell them to stay in when they are cold is the same as micromanaging them inside, because you have to turn the zone on and off. That's no different than just recruiting them and moving them inside yourself. That doesn't actually automate anything. But also, like, this is a job that you could do inside of a zone, and it's 300 work, right? So if they're just queued doing this all day, and they don't want to go do anything else, then they're just gonna be out here and freeze. So it doesn't, like, proximity and job length are two different things. Build them indoors and place them. Every time a pawn picks up a trap, there is a small chance that they trigger the trap. So the less that you have to mess with them, the better. And I believe it's the same chance as them walking over it, because they have to walk over it in order to pick it up. Kelly, what you doing? Just cleaning? I believe the base chance to trip a trap on accident is 1 in 400 when stepping over it or interacting with it. That's a big number, but I've seen the 2% chance to get addicted to Psykite Tea trigger 3 times in a row. So here's an example, right? Eva is on Joy Time. I am not going to mess with Eva. Eva goes back to doing job, even though hypothermia, now serious hypothermia, and will shortly take damage if I don't interact. So I have to manually take them back inside, even though they are perfectly capable of going back in on their own. They do not retreat to the safe temperature appropriately, because serious is when they can start taking damage from hypothermia, and I will wait for them to heat up. So that's an example. I want to make this into an actual airlock. So we will end up moving a couple of these traps around. And I want to deconstruct this flammable steel wall and replace it with limestone. Or granite. We could actually do granite. Alright, somebody's sleeping outside because I forgot to switch their beds. Nope, nobody's sleeping outside. Quest expires. Paralytic Abasia, 3 raids, no thank you. Alright, things are moving back in the right direction now. Allman was thinking about being imprisoned, expires in 6 days. They're imprisoned because they went on like a murder spree. Alright, we need meals, don't we? Yeah, we need meals. Cook. I turned off the stove to save power. So let's make some food. Check hunger. Looks good. All right, let's do 12 meals, and then Kelly can go to sleep. There you go. Okay, everyone's got food. Corn is at 73%, rice is about 50. We're almost done on the queued spike traps, and then I'm gonna let them kind of work on some other things. You can never have too many spike traps right now, but this is a reasonable number, I think. I can't believe this colony has existed for multiple streams. Believe it. Zeltica say thanks for 20 months. Alien, please, and in chat. Howdy, welcome back. I think we can afford to turn on the machining table. Meat Snack also. Over 3 years. What up, Meat Snack? Thanks for coming back for one more. Chocolate Cake, happy 3-0. Thanks for your $5 sub. And thanks again, Concorma Star, for 2 and 1. Let there be spikes! Did we miss? I think we missed our celebration opportunity with the sacrificial flag. We were a little busy with a raid. But yeah, that's Skull Spike. Oh, that's a reminder. Ninjok, where are you? Ninjok, wake up. Lexi, try to convert Ninjok. I forgot about this. Down to 19%. And then I kind of want to take it to the next step and do a back-to-back conversion ritual. I believe in this. Let's bring Almond, Krim, and Kelly. Actually, we'll bring Eva too. Eva, you need to see this. Everybody wake up. Did someone... Almond? Who are you flirting with? Almond charmed Lexi by cheerfully making fun of her opinions. Lexi turned him down, as you should. Almond has done some bad things, okay? Now we speak over Ninjok. Lexi actually is only 90% good at talking, but they did develop an immunity. I probably should have waited a little bit longer. They're still coming down from the infection. Ninjok. Your name has the word ninja in it, yet you refuse any form of violence. Please explain yourself. Oh, I get it. You just don't want to be seen. So you'll hide in the back at the research bench, toiling away. I like how they just throw him face down on the floor to convert him. We have to pray over you, Ninjok. The Thrumbos will hear our pleas. But we really need that masochist 8 double fireball social. There's something exciting about getting hurt. He likes getting hurt, but not hurting other people. Understandable. It was effective! The conversion ritual was effective. It delivered solid arguments and visibly swayed the convertees' thoughts and kept the crowd entertained. Everybody participating gets a +3 mood for 6 days. That's pretty good. However, why the heck are they still Sophie and Wei at 0.01%? They didn't. It was effective. They're unsure about the Sophie and Wei, but they didn't actually decide to join up with us. I understand that the tables are occupied right now, you guys, but if you just chill for 1 sec, there's going to be a table for each one of you. All right, you can just eat there. I don't care. Let's make a steel bed or 2. Get some more skull spikes. So, they do enjoy being around the skull spikes. It's just a +1. I've seen a few skull spikes. I like being reminded of our power! My power will tear you apart. I would like to have some lights in this dark hallway. Let's flip these switches around, maybe. Almond's mood has been better. Rebuffed by Lexi. I attempted to create a romance, but I got the cold shoulder. It feels bad, man. Oh, feels bad, man. Moods are bouncing. I do think another skull spike like out there would be good. The holy Thrumbos have heard our prayers and they grace us with their presence, roaming from other regions to ours. This time we need to keep the door closed. Holy Thrumbos, you guys gotta wait outside, okay? Because I'm not gonna let you in. Moseying about, trashing up the place. We'll see you and worship you from a distance. Okay, Almond's about to snap. Almond, you can kind of do whatever you want. How about that? Chad, they're making the sacrificial flag. Maybe. They thought about it. They need 3 wood. There's 15 wood over there, so definitely have it. I say we make, a warhammer. but who should do the deed? Ninjok does have a 10 double fireball crafting, but only 68% manipulation, which is unfortunate because of their frailty, I think. Nice little skull spike in the crematorium room. Krim is also shredding some mechanoids for us. Oh dear. Getting some extra steel. Wait, the skull spike does actually block. Okay. I was not expecting that. This thing is tall, I guess. This impacts the wind? Huh. How does that singular object block wind flow? The skull of melon. Uh-oh, Lexi? Are you gonna die of hypothermia here? Why don't you head back inside? Okay, I mean, they're all still doing jobs, so I don't know, is there anything pressing that we absolutely need them to do? Granted, they're going a little slowly, but... I don't like that you're going to dig out there. Okay, I still want to... We're not getting any solar right now. It's December-y, and I guess it's just... We're shrouded in darkness at all hours of the day. I'm researching biofuel refining to try to repurpose some plants. Which we just have a bunch of hauling that needs to be done. And to that end, I wouldn't mind creating a little path here, since this is sort of vulnerable via the vent anyways. May as well make a little door. That way we have an escape. Then I could maybe get some paved tile, do a little bit of this. Move the skull spike. Is the rice field heating the freezer? A little bit. Pawns hate hauling things. It's more like the rice field is... The freezer is freezing, yeah, etc., etc. A classic problem. Are the heaters enough to keep this thing toasty? Oh, on the other side. Wow. You guys are bad at your jobs. Did you know that? You've detected a cluster of cargo pods. Maybe something useful will be in the wreckage. It's actually 177 sheep wool, but it's at the far ass end of the map. I don't know how we're gonna get it. It would be nice. Well, I'm doing a little battery repair. I'd also like to have a lamp in here. Ooh, a flash storm. A freak local flash storm is striking a small area with lightning. This can cause massive damage. God, I love having a vanilla temperature overlay. Okay, I kind of want to keep an eye on the temps here to see. We might need one extra heater. Because we have like 5 heaters here. I might try grabbing... this one and like moving it up. Because it looks like it's staying a little too chilly because we only have 2 heaters on the top one. And hopefully that helps spread things out. I did a similar colony, and keeping all the crops from freezing instantly in a solar flare is tricky. We actually had a solar flare already, but we had previously harvested everything, so we got a little bit lucky. The lightning is powering our operation. Yeah, lightning actually does power solar generators, which is kind of funny. Ninjok of making a tail cap. Oh, that's actually a good idea. Let's change our outfits back to Kelvin Cold. And we should have enough tail caps for everybody. Unfortunately, there might still be a human leather tail cap or two. But that will actually help with the hypothermia. Why don't you go ahead and dig this out? And then I might have Lexi. Yeah, Lexi will dig from this side. Okay, and before you do this, Lexi, go get some steel. If I had $1 for every major break risk. I'll do it myself. Did you just take 3 steel? This is the problem with everybody here. Okay, if you simply hold it and grabbed as much as you could. Instead of getting 8 at a time. Oh, how are there so many jobs to do? How much steel did you just get, Almond? Crim, drop that. Everyone's fighting over the same batch of steel. 3. Very cool, very cool. Okay, Crim, you're free to go. Whew, the micromanagement is real. Lexi is again gonna start dying of hypothermia shortly. I'm gonna take Lexi back inside while we build up. We took down a steel interior wall and we're replacing it with granite, which serves 2 purposes. Number 1, it's like 66% more hit points than a steel wall, and number 2 is steel walls are flammable, granite walls are not. So it is just safer all around as a second layer. It won't really stand up to a breacher raid, but every second counts when a breacher raid is coming. Okay, temperatures in the crops have stabilized. Excellent, with that extra heater. Almond is about to have a snap. Mood is terrible. Rebuffed by Eva and Lexi. Can you slow down, you animal? Almond tried to woo Eva by describing her as a dazzling sun. Eva did not respond. Listen, it's the apocalypse. If we don't do something, then chat will be mad that we haven't seen any biotech content. Listen, I hope you guys don't form a relationship, because then I'm going to have to build double beds. I don't want to have to do that. What is the sun? What is the sun? Almond's actually on anything time. He's just choosing to build granite walls. God, we need some drugs. Someone tried to convert me. I hate being proselytized. I'm the proselytizer. Oh, Lexi, I'm sorry that I forgot that you were recruited here. Lots of stuff happening. Biofuel refining is done. Make chem fuel from biological matter like wood or foodstuffs. Okay, so we're gonna allow Ninjak to go kind of help with the construction and building because there's quite a lot to do. Since we have so many builders now, and we really need more help mining. What I'm gonna do is turn Almond's sort of construction priorities down for just a bit to go help with the mining. Is that, and there it is. Okay. Almond's having a tantrum. Get it all out of your system, bud. I knew it was coming. Lexi's probably next. The numbing cold is its own problem. So how do we go ahead and make some of those chem fuel generators? So biofuel refinery is 150 steel in 3 components, and I think this is a fantastic location for it. We're gonna get another bench in here, and then probably some shelves. We actually need a heater to melt this snow. I think a heater would be a good idea anyways. It should be, it's not warm in here. It's negative, it's like 6 degrees warmer. I guess this isn't turned on, huh? All right, yeah, we'll build the heater. Okay, then some shelves. There we go. And these are specifically going to be important for chem fuel and, I don't know, potatoes? And then we'll just link these up. Why do I feel like, chat, we've hit that stage of the game where I comment on how, even though things are getting done, it feels like nothing's getting done. You know what I'm saying? Even though loads of things are ostensibly getting done. Mega base first stage. We're also running out of components. I just realized. There are more, but they're getting further and further away. These are actually deteriorating, and I didn't notice that. Constantly bandaging things, but can't really progress. Yeah, or just like replacing, right? Like we have this entire wall that needed to be deconstructed, reconstructed, and whatnot. Which is sort of just like, it's not, it's definitely an improvement, but it feels sort of like treading water. You should never store your chemicals next to your food. She's the worst. What if I told you that the potatoes become the chemicals? You feed the potatoes into the biofuel refinery and they come out as fuel. We never hauled these in. We need, like, okay, listen, Randy. I understand the game's getting harder because our wealth is still up here and you're getting impatient. I understand these things. But what if, I don't know, what if we just got a new colonist? You know, what if? Wouldn't that be swell? Wouldn't that be wonderful? Why are you guys sleeping in here? This is not a bedroom for you, weirdos. This is supposed to be a prison. For the we cannot imprison mechs, Randy. This is the second Tothlight Mech Hive raid in a row, Randy. You're supposed to be discouraged from doing the same raid type twice. But no, several separate groups of... Oh no, transport pod raid. Transport pods! Alert! Everyone, battle stations. Combat ready mode. Put your helmets on, grab your guns. Where the hell are they? We've got Militors and a pikeman. Did any land inside the base? 2 Scythers. We're about to test the integrity of... Okay, this is a very handleable raid. Thank God. No transport pods inside the base. It's fine. Really, what should happen is... The base should defend itself right now. Hold on, I'm a little confused on what I did wrong. Because Kelvin Cold versus Combat Ready. Ah, Combat Ready doesn't have a quality restriction. Okay, Kelly, what happened to the shotgun? There's a shotgun. All right, everybody, I need you guys outside. Ninjok, you're the only one that can kind of just chill. I do need to create a zone. Sort of like base area for people like Ninjok. That way they don't try to go outside while we're fighting. Did I miss a mech raid? Yes, you did, I guess. I don't know, I'm not you. I don't know you. Where are you going? What are they doing? Are they preparing? Hold on. What are they doing? Are they just thinking? Oh, I thought they were coming. I guess not. They drop potted in just to fart around. So they did. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep them inside and let them do their things. Gives us time to reinforce the granite walls. We are gonna make a heater in here to avoid this hypothermia. Seeking safe temperatures. See, there it is, but they have to not be doing a job first. All right, they're beginning their assault now. Supposedly. I'm gonna... This is not that scary, it's the Scythers that are scary. So what I'd like to do is actually let them inside. Ninjok, you need to go in. Lexi needs to come outside too. No, my traps. My precious traps. Because I'm pretty sure that these two scythers are going to get got by the traps on the side for sure. Where are you guys going? Okay, they're coming in. Peekaboo. Alright, you're dead. Come on in. Where am I? Oh my god, I'm here. Oh, dude. The amount of time that we spent on spike traps, just for you to tank 4 of them. Lexi, no! Not a food binge. I ain't messing with scythers, okay? I'm not messing with them. They can step in the traps. All it takes is one scyther slash, and I lose an arm, I lose a leg, I lose an eye, I get stabbed in the heart, I don't know. Stone spike traps are times 4 work and 80% damage. Oh, I am well aware. But it's the only resource that we have in abundance. We don't have trees, and we don't have steel that we can part with, so it is what it is. Okay, let Lexi just have her food binge. We'll just cook up the remains. Keep the doors shut again. Okay, these are good. Whew. See, this is what I'm talking about. The second, right? The second that we start like, oh, let's make some progress. They're like, nope, I'm gonna raid you, and you gotta rebuild 10 spike traps. It will take the foreseeable future. I hear wind. Why don't I see wind? Uh-oh. Is there not... Can you not connect to a different cable, dude? I'm just gonna move it over here. Wind is invisible. If wind is invisible, then... how do we know that it's there? Because we have more than 1 sense? How come Mom lets you have more than 1 sense? -2? How come your mom lets you have -2 points? You're hurting me. Well, there's nothing that you don't already do to yourself. So... your 2 brain cells keep bumping into each other. I don't want a 3x because I'm worried well, power should actually stabilize. The wind's not just a sound effect anymore. Batteries on the recharge. The base is looking kind of mega. This is not a mega base. This is just a base, okay? Just to be clear. This is just a regular base. Mikus pumping it for 49 months. Yo, what up, Mikus? T Coco as well. Thanks for priming. Hi, T Coco. I play on inverted, drinking, sipping the Peepa wine for 13 months. Dude, he's comfy at negative 82 temperature. We actually don't have any more human leather tail caps, but the tail caps are giving them negative 104. If I was cautious, I could actually make sure that certain people like Lexi had a better quality. Is this dead guy parka? Surely we have an extra parka. Is that not something that is managed here? Tattered apparel is banned. That's on me, I guess. Do you not have another parka? You can't go outside right now. You can't go outside right now. Do we not have another parka? What's this? It's human leather. What's this? It's under 50%. Grim, do something! Why does this say that we have 6 parkas? Chat, there's not counting tainted, so where's the 6th parka that... Oh, it counts human leather, huh? Yeah, this counts human leather, doesn't it? Alright, make another one then. Because Lexi is gonna freeze. I'm gonna temporarily assign Lexi to base area. That way they don't get too far away. Does removing human leather for the job fix it? Maybe, yeah. It still says 6 out of 7. Imagine you're getting ready in the morning and you have to go through your closet. Nah, this one's made of human skin. Not this one. It's literally just string. These clothes are exactly half broken. I hate them now. I hate them as well. Dude, this is a insulting spree due to cold in the morning. Time to save the colony. I'm sorry to do this to you, Eva. I really don't want to fight Eva, because Eva's tough, isn't... Yeah, Eva's tough. So I really need somebody who's got more... We only have an 89% chance at best of arresting Eva, which is worrisome. I also need to finish converting Ninjok before Ninjok wastes and squanders our conversion ritual. Eva? Behave, Eva. Eva! Oh, 89% chance? Come on. Come on. Ninjok didn't do anything. I don't want to have to beat you. Ninjok is actually fighting, even though they're incapable of violence. I don't know what's happening. But Eva is not responding. Now they're beating up Ninjok. Okay, Ninjok, run. Get out of here, Ninjok. Eva, I don't want to accidentally kill you. There's a pump shotgun just in the door. He's too beautiful to be fighting. He is too beautiful to be fighting. All right, Lexi. Arrest until healed. I guess we don't have to arrest you now, huh? Ninjok is still fleeing. It's okay, Ninjok. You can come back. So So much micromanagement. 23 Hunter just subscribed for 24 months. The numbers were aligned for a brief but beautiful 30 days. And now you're back. Alright, I say we use the heal route and then change this into a heal route farm. I need another chair. We need another chair a long time ago, actually. We're gonna burn through some heal route just to try to get these guys some good quality tins so they get back up and at them as fast as possible. Well, I say that. I lied. They're getting 46, 54% quality tins with no medicine, so that's fine. Krim is kind of a Neanderthal doctor god. Almost level 11, actually. Eva, God! Cracked femur, cracked other femur, cracked tibia. That's so many injuries. Oh, Ninjok does need tending. Alright, I'm gonna help you out. Good job, Ninjok. You tanked it. Oh, another waste of a day. Okay, power's looking good. Let's go ahead and turn off half the power. Conserve electricity. Getting some heal root planted in here. There is a impending corn harvest, and we still haven't finished hauling the potates. Decent chunk of steel down here. Grim's on the major break risk. Everybody else is snoozing or playing horseshoes. Looking good, chat. Looking good. Hello, Maluto Kilo. What's up? Ice Oasis conquered. Randy Dandy squandered. Krim is the greatest doctor. Ita will never falter. Nice. Good poem. And thanks for almost 2 years of sub. Nubby Death was stolen also for 22. Chat, collectively in the last 3 subs, you have 22, 23, and 24 months covered. Okay, you've almost got it straight. We're going to need a 21 month and a 25 month. And that's a pretty good hand. Is anybody sleeping on the ground? Hopefully not. We also need to create a roof. Right there. Because I have all this cool paved tile, but the snow is on top of it. I don't know if you can clean snow outside. Can we get a shovel snow task by chance? Fibercorn? Oh, okay. It took so long for this fibercorn to die, but it finally died. Okay, that's fair. It wasn't growing anyway. Oh, there is a snow removal area. Oh, that's awesome. I've never used this before. Okay, they'll probably get more use out of that. Fibercorns is dead. I think that they actually survive in this temperature. The reason that they died is because they haven't been growing in X amount of time. And I think that the timer expired, and that's why they rotted. They were actually surviving. Okay, snow has been cleaned. I just smooth these walls. All right, we got so many jobs to do. Ooh, this is actually fantastic. A beautiful aurora is lighting up the sky with undulating colors, boosting the mood of anyone outside to see them. That's very helpful right now. Let's get these weapons hauled in to stop them from deteriorating. Okay, now we have corn, we have potatoes. We have good mood. Everybody's getting some light outside. I wish bonsai trees had an auto cut feature. How so? You mean in real life? People are healing after the brawls that have been happening. Moods are generally decent. Okay. And it's almost time. I'm gonna go ahead and work on this heater in here because there's no reason for this room to be as frigid as it is. Actually, while you're out here, I say let's just finish this little steel pocket. Because Lexi's just in here in the dark, trying to smooth stuff. Wait, where's power? Chat, we're not gonna break even on power forever like this. We need to do something. Like, I'm trying to get the damn biofuel refinery in, but we need more components. Let's do this. There's 2 components down there that are deteriorating. I say let's just go grab these real quick, if Almond's mood holds. Because Almond is kind of a mining god. Construction, mining, plants, and shooting, of course, is their finest qualities, but that's 6 more components, plus a nice little patch there. Once we're done with that, I don't know that there's that many nearby accessible component options. There's some way out there, which we have no easy access to. I'm allergic to long commutes for components. By the way, chat, this is your one of many reminders that this weekend is actually this week. Not only is Thanksgiving in the US, but starts our hot potato charity event that we're part of. We got a nice Saturday time slot. Do exclamation hot potato to check that out. But basically just be here. You can also check out the other streamers who are on the schedule who are going to have this save before it's passed down to us, telephone style. But we will get our hands on a save in progress of a colony in progress on Saturday at 4 p.m. Pacific. And Ambiguous Amphibian's going to be passing it off to us. So I'm very excited for that. And then Arch, who's been here today on stream, is going to be getting it after us. So we have about 5 hours. And if you miss it, it's gone. And we're going to be raising money for Doctors Without Borders. And trying to at least match what we were able to make last year, if not exceed it. I'd love to beat the record. What happens if one of the streamers loses? Then they drop the potato. And it's very embarrassing. You just start a new one, though. They incinerate all the money. They just burn all the money out instead of using it for good. It's very sad. But every streamer gets to choose what difficulty they want to play on. And we can switch it up to whatever we want, whenever we want. And we might have some donation goals to that effect. We'll see how it goes. Bill complete? Chat, I did not realize we have apparently made, under my nose, like 5 flak vests. We have good, normal, good, good. And then Krim is wearing a poor. That's the only one that's not good, but it's still better than nothing. So good job, Krim. I'm very, very pleased with that. Now we're making flak vests, so we have some simple helmets. We have a flak vest for all of our combatants. That is a really nice power upgrade for us. As long as we can get them on in time to actually fight. And of course we need to rebuild the spike traps. Hauling the steel inside. We need some more long-term steel options because it's getting a little spicy out here. Chat, how do you think I should get this steel? Should I just dig to it? What is this? Why is this? Whose steel wall is this? Was this just like a part of a building that I deconstructed, or is this part of an ancient danger? It's gotta be just like a ruin that was here. Allman has been having... He's gonna destroy the electric tailoring bench while we're working on it. What if I said no? Wait, are you still focused on it? Hold on. What if... You just... Go... What are you doing? Where are you going? Dude... The smelter is arguably the least important table that we've got now, so if I'm torn between letting Allman just get a catharsis and arresting him and traumatizing him for another like 10 days about being imprisoned, because this expires in 6 hours, I'm just gonna let him break it. Wait. No, yeah, just let him break it. Just let him break it. What happens though if someone comes out and repairs it? I don't think we can get anybody there fast enough. That's okay. We'll get one stinky component back. Basically, whenever you remove something that they have fixated their rage on, they will just target something else. Basically, ad infinitum until they're either arrested, knocked out, or they destroy something. You have to pick your battles. And I'd rather save the electric tailoring bench. Okay, micromanage power. The lights are the biggest drain. The sun lamps are taking 2,900 watts each. That is why we typically lose power during the day and regain it at night, even when all the wind turbines are functioning as intended, because we're just creating more things that need more power. We have a biofuel refinery, though, so check this out. We're going to try making chem fuel from organics, and those organics are just going to be, right now, potate. And the potate, we're going to do until we have, I don't know how much chem fuel. It produces what? 3.5 times nutrition feedstock. Does it make 15 chem fuel at a time, or what? How much does it make? I forget. It's 70 mats for 35 fuel. So maybe like 105. Pause. Unpause. At 69. Okay, and then we're gonna need chem fuel powered generators. I have no idea where these should go. Probably back in here. But we do need to build one fairly quickly. I mean, I guess you could put one in there, but I'm kind of using this for other stuff right now. And I'm saving this because grass. But I do want to start sort of smoothing the edges around this section of the base, so we can have more space for things. I'm doing an incredibly important task, getting the last of these accessible components before we have to really dig deep to find more. This is a really nice patch. Krim having a nice rest. Kelly outside thinking about life. Ninjok trying to rebuild the spike traps. Eva's still healing from the last snap and getting beat up. Where's Almond? There you are. You know what, buddy? Your mood's should be pretty good with that catharsis. Let's just wrap this up and then haul those components inside, and then we can start using them for building. You need power to grow potatoes and then use the potatoes to make fuel to turn back into power. Precisely! Now you've got it. Ooh, still losing power at night is not good. Almond doing a little 3 a.m. spike trap building. I'm worried the next raid is going to take its toll because we don't have that many traps to assist us. We do have the flak. Power is a bit of a struggle right now as well. And of course we have 12 wood. Ah, chem fuel! Look at it. It's beautiful. God, Randy, you piece of garbage. You literal trash. Well, microphone support is enabled, I guess, because... Here we go. Giant insects are tunneling toward you. They will break through in a few seconds and plant hives. The hives will spawn more insects and more hives. If you don't want them to infest the whole area, destroy them, but beware they will defend their home. It looks like 3 hives. Here's what we need. We need combat ready. We need Lexi. Everyone wake up. This door is going to be forbidden. Of course, our best tough fighter is still having some issues. And actually, is that 4 hives or 3? Looks like 3. They're gonna break through soon into the freezer, no less, and we're definitely gonna lose the electric stove. So I'm gonna like copy the bill. This is an awful place to do battle, to be perfectly honest. Okay, where is the other sword? Crunchy! It is so crunchy. Where's the other sword, chat? Who got it? Oh, there it is. I see it. 1, 2. This is bad. 3. Yeah, that's bad. 4 mega spiders? Yikes. Whew. That's a fair amount of mega spiders. If I had thought this through, we could at least like freeze, I don't know, freezing them out, they would just dig through anyways. Okay, Eva needs a weapon. We don't have another melee, sadly, but your toughness, we'll have to just use the pump shotgun. Okay, everyone's at least got a helmet and a vest on, so like this could be worse, but it still could be way better. We only have 2 melee. At least they're both at full health and they got flak vests. We're going through the wall, so we have more space in this hallway. I would really prefer 3 melee. 3 melee would be much nicer. But I really just need... We do have grenades. That is not a good idea, but we do have grenades. We do have nades. I think it's a gamble either way. It's a gamble either way. Because grenades can get your whole party killed if you're not careful. I forget the little details on how to do that. Because they're all going to gather up here. And we have to make sure that they're clear. So it's a gamble on the melee front lines plus Almond. Or a gamble on grenades. Because they're just going to break through if you do anything funky like... Alright, Ninjok, you get out of here. Because this vent only has 100 HP. So literally anything funky you do in here, they're going to go straight into the hall. And then we're going to be really in danger. Which one of you is the fastest? Definitely not Krim. I want to say Kelly is the fastest. Okay, so we're going to try holding... We're going to get Kelly to go open the door. Hold open the door. Wish us luck, chat. Here we go. I need covering fire for Kelly! Oh my god, run, Kelly, run! Oh, shit. Okay, we need to focus fire. The mega spiders. Krim, are you okay? No immediate danger. Lexi has a 6 melee. Okay, 1 down. Go for the next one in line. Krim is gonna definitely get... He's gonna fall soon. He is a Neanderthal, though! Okay, actually start focusing on the mega spider. We soften them up. Let the melee handle the weenies. Who are we targeting here? Who is this? The mega spiders are gonna deal the most damage. That's fantastic. I like what I see. God, Neanderthals are so good. Oh, the timing on that. The timing on that. You hero, Krim. Holding out with the good quality flak vest. 115% sharp armor protecting that torso, which is still just barely bruised. Just chip damage all over. Protecting the lungs, the stomach. Oh, it's so good. No eye, no leg, and still lasted that long. That is the power of Neanderthals and biotech, chat. They have 50% bonus melee damage. They have reduced pain threshold by 50% just innately, but they're also, most importantly, robust. So they literally don't not just feel less pain, but they take less pain. They take less damage, sorry. But yeah, they just are natural tanks. Krim is also our doctor, crafter, and cook, and an undergrounder, which is amazing. Neanderthals are sick. I'm really happy that we have Krim. Whew, that's fun. All right, so obviously we're gonna keep two of you guys around. The problem with Krim is he's dead in 8 hours. We need Ninjok to report to the doctor. And you two, I want to make sure that these guys don't get back up. And then we're gonna take out the hives. Okay, is that, who's... Kelly is also bleeding. Let's fix Krim first. These mega spiders, man. If they get back up, it's gonna cause some problems. So we're just making sure they stay dead. The fact that we were able to do that and sparing the electric stove is amazing. Now we gotta destroy the hives, because if you don't destroy the hives, they will repopulate with more bugs, which in some fringe cases may be desirable, because then you can continue to get insect jelly, which colonists love. But right now, we do not desire that. Good job, everyone. The only good bug is a dead bug right now. What's great about Neanderthals is that they're really a double-edged sword, because you can get raided by Neanderthals, which I think is the scariest raid right now in the game. That's the one that I fear the most. Like, if I see 15 to 20 Neanderthals coming, I don't know what I'm gonna do. So having one in the party sometimes feels OP until you realize, oh, they can kill you too. Pigmen are tough, eat a keen or worse. See, that's the thing about biotech. They're like, here's some xenotypes. P.S. You thought that these xenotypes were so that you could experiment. It's actually so that we can come up with a few dozen new ways to kill you. Because chat's like, nuh-uh, these are the worst. Nuh-uh, what about when I got raided by the wasters and they just threw poison gas grenades on us, and then we all got cancer and died. Tox gas is awful, I agree, yeah. It just hits so fast. Well, an eclipse doesn't really phase us, because obvious reasons. It's very dark here. Thank you, Ninjonk. And thank you, Krim. Okay, so I definitely would like to butcher the insects as well, so we'll get on that. We need to rebuild this wall. We don't need to hold this door open anymore. All right, Ninjok, feed both of these. Every xenotype is the worst if it still kills you. It is, yes. We've been killed by a few different types of things. Trying to survive in the ice oasis. But I am happy, I forgot that I forbade that door. But I am happy that we were able to hold off the insect infestation. Let's also clean this because we are gonna get big infection. I love it when chat tells me about the door that I still have forbidden after I've already unforbade it. But your back seating is noted as being late. Mobile viewers. Maybe. Lexi, please don't die of hypothermia. Okay, I do need to watch my 2 wounded because, oof. I'm just gonna leave the armor on for a minute because I just don't trust Randy right now. He's been a little spicy today. Infestation, enemy raid, enemy raid. And that's just so far. Some of the raids come from within. Also, we're running out of power. Because I can't, like, I don't have time! We're just bouncing between raid cleanup and healing. We're lucky nobody's died. And there's a disease. Okay, Krim cannot tend himself. But what I can do is, I think we preach health to Krim. After we get a nice good tend in here. Oh, or simultaneously. Lexi is concerned about our fellow believer. And is sharing a word about birch trees with Ninjok. And preaching about our higher calling to Krim. So we get 24 hours of placebo. No, not placebo effect. The blessings of the Thrumbo. This person's will to survive was reinforced by a talk with a moral guide of their ideology. That proved that moral certainty has given them higher healing and immunization rates. Which is good, because that tend was 2.3% quality. That is one of my favorite things to do with your moral guide, as it happens. Speaking of moral guides, the whole reason we converted Ninjok was so that Ninjok could become the moral guide. Sorry, Lexi. Lexi is not gonna appreciate losing this role, but Ninjok is just better at it. Why are you wearing a human leather parka? How do you, like, I swear Lexi always ends up wearing the human leather parka somehow, and I don't know why. Why is it them? Because there's another one. Wait, that is the human leather one. Is there another one? What about that one? Don't cease! Alright, we're gonna forbid that. But yeah, I don't... Ooh, that preach health is so good. God, it's so good. So preach health is plus 25% immunity gain and healing factor. So it's useful for two reasons. 24 hours of plus healing factor is great when your pawn has this many separate injuries. Because they're all just rushing back to get Krim back on his feet and helping continue aiding the colony as our lead crafter. But the immunity is also, of course, the main reason why we're doing it. Missing 5, we're missing limestone blocks now. Okay, we're actually running out of blocks because of the dang spike traps. Hello, Chargoth Mod Squad. What up? Hi, Tell. Hi, chat. Hello, Blade Drongo. What's up? Welcome to the stream, dude. Roggle Boggle as well with the 45-month sub. I appreciate the tier 1 sub. Welcome back for stream. Mizra High says big 40 months. Where does the time go? Scooty Jr., howdy. Thanks for the $5 sub, Scooty. Baron Skippy also sharing the prime as we repair the base for the 1000th time. Hot potato this weekend will be sublime. All right, let's clean this up a little. Tidy it up. It's funny reading chat and watching with a delay. I get a brief premonition in chat that something bad is about to happen. Ooh, time for a tent. Ninjok! Come in here. Well, you're gonna eat outside. Chat, are you gonna start baiting other chat members to pretend like something is happening when it's really not? Krim, why are you up and at him? Someone needs to feed you. This is with 12% quality 10s on this infection. Kelly is going on a tantrum and is just gonna smash things up until they feel better. Understandable. Have a good day. Omega lol, omega lol, omega lol. 30 Neanderthal Raiders, WTF. Classic Randy. Oh, Randy. What a silly goose. Omega lolling. Omega lolling. Hello, Biggie. Hello, Chad. How are all you stink lords doing? Well, we're alive. The electric tailoring bench, however, may not be alive for much longer. Why do they keep targeting this? They're gonna target the You can't kill the crematorium, Lexi. Here's the thing, Lexi. We do not have a Crystal Cleric role. Guess what? You just forfeit your role because we're going to promote Ninjok to Crystal Cleric. Wait, Ninjok? Well, this is a pain in the ass. He knows. Lexi, will you please continue? And we just used the heal on Crim, so we can't use the convert. Because it's all on cooldown right now. Which means the next convert probably won't be enough to actually convert him, so that's fantastic. We're doing great here, chat. We're doing great. Everything is going fabulously. Okay, repair the outer wall from the tantrum, and then we can actually start working on other things. Maybe even research. Crim is no longer suffering from, well, still has the repercussions of infection, but has developed an immunity. Is only in medium pain. Can't move very well. Or manipulate very well. I think we should prioritize being a patient. Let Ninjok come feed you. Okay, Chad, I'm gonna take a quick gamer death break. I'll leave the game unpaused so you guys can follow along. I'm just gonna let them kind of clean up. We have a lot of things that need to be hauled. We have a lot of crafting that can be done. Ninjok will be the follower of choice today. How about that? We got plenty of food to be fed. We got heal root coming in. We have 19 components. But no steel, do we? Yeah, I haven't decided what to do with that. What I'm thinking is, if we just make this, make a tunnel from the inside, yeah? And then this tunnel can sort of take us to the steel deposits. Instead of going all the way around, we'll just go straight to them. All right, chat. Keep tabs on the base for me. I'll be back in just a few minutes after I go grab a snack. Grab a beverage, take the dog outside, give him a snack, so it'll be like 7 minutes or so. Jeffro, dude, for 53 months up. I'll see you when we get back. Thanks for watching. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for hanging out tonight. BRB. Are you guys winning? Hey chat, are you winning? Oh. Sorry for the wait. I had to discuss all the new Marvel Snap news with Alice. I'm so excited! Big update coming, chat. Big update coming. Very important. Now to relay the discussion to chat. Sure. Listen, you get RimWorld possibly, no guarantees, but 4 days this week. Okay, that means I get to talk about Marvel Snap during the RimWorld portions. All right, got some canned water. I'm drinking canned water? I guess that's something I do now. What flavor? It is mango black tea. It's mango black tea. Caffeinated. I see that I got back at the appropriate time. Okay, what's going on here? Boop. Boop. Hello? An Arctic wolf. Ooh, that's it. You're actually kind of close. I'm gonna send reinforcements just in case they happen to be too slow. There are new lovers in the colony. What is happening? What happened while I was gone, Chad? The wolf is cruising, kind of, actually. Ideally, it just steps in a spike trap. It's kind of what it's here for. Please? Oh, it's just like, what to do? Well, I'm still gonna bring people down here because we gotta kill it. The walls are smooth. Oh, the walls are... Have they just been smoothing walls all day? Kelly tried to flirt with Lexi by telling a story about government conspiracies. Oh no. Oh no. Facebook love story. 17 and 20 years old. Anyways, there's a brand new Marvel Snap update coming soon. They announced the dev blog today. The collection shop. Someone said, is it a card game? It is a card game, and it is my favorite card game currently. They're doing the collector tokens soon. The popular belief is that this is going to be a thing within the next week and change. Should I download Snap? Yes. Is it similar to Hearthstone? It is a digital card game made, headed by Ben Brode. So, if you remember Ben Brode from Hearthstone, it's a different developer, but he's still leading development of card games. Almond, you've missed every single shot, by the way. Thank you for nothing. Now Eva's got scratches. Why is it called Snap? Because of Thanos, I guess. I think that they were just being cheeky because the games are like less than 5 minutes, so you can play it in a snap. Also, there is a mechanic called snapping. Do you have a creator code? Nope. I do not have creator codes. I just stream it for fun. Chad, I got back in time to save the power grid. That's good. Thank you for not turning the power off. Okay, anyways. The new update actually looks amazing, and I'm not just being cute. There, chat, can we just look at the dev blog? Late tomato time. Late tomato time. Nopers nodders. Chat's divisive. Split screen. How the hell do we do that split screen? Cut the stream in half. I'm snapping right now. I'm not. Okay, actually, you guys are really gonna hate me because there's no dark mode for this. It's very bright. Who's starving, dude? Krim? Feed! Feed them! Okay, we'll do a split screen. Chat, first of all, cover your eyes. Cover your eyes, okay? This is very bright if you're in... This is a flashbang coming in hot right now, okay? 3, 2, 1. I warned you. Is that too small? Is that too tiny? Wife just screamed from my bed and told me to turn off my monitor. Thanks. Tell her to get out of your bed, first of all. Okay? Because she's going to sleep on the couch tonight. Okay, anyways. The reason why this is so cool... Basically, it just got even easier to free-to-play and collect all the cards. Because they're putting in this token shop, which... If you know nothing about Marvel Snap, just ignore everything I'm about to say. If you've been watching my Snap streams and you've been converted, then this will mean something to you, okay? But anyways, if you're playing at like collection level over 500, normally you have like a 25% chance to get boosters, which is a currency that is just a free-to-play currency that lets you upgrade the visual of the card, climb the tracker, unlock more cards. Now, instead of getting boosters, you get tokens. So every 1,000 tokens, you can get a pool 3 card from the shop. This refreshes every 8 hours. And if you see one that you like, that you really like, oh, I need that card for my deck, like if you're making a Cerebro deck and you really want Cerebro, then you can actually pin it, and it'll stay pinned until you either unpin it or get it with tokens. So you can't buy tokens with money. So basically, you can just keep checking the token shop and see when the one card you've been waiting for actually appears, and then get that card. Basically, like right now, since all the cards are random, when you unlock them, you can't control which ones you get. This is just a way to control. But I think it's like 1,000 tokens per card, yeah. And you get 100 tokens, 25% chance to get 100 tokens in each box, like each collector level cache. And then once you have all the Series 3 cards, you get 400 tokens. Or you'll have like a higher chance to get 400 tokens. But yeah, they're putting in like new cards and new rarities. They're adding like 16 new cards. So there's a Series 4 and a Series 5, but they're all technically collectible in Pool 3. They're just rare. So they're actually putting in Thanos and Galactus now, so you can make Thanos decks. But of course they're making Thanos an ultra rare card because he's so memey and he's probably not even good. So it's much harder to get like the ultra rare cards. But they are doing it in such a way where if you've collected all the Series 3 cards, you'll still unlock the Series 4 and the Series 5 by, like, the next time you would get a card. Since you've got all the Series 3 cards, you'll get one of these. So if you just keep collecting, you'll eventually get them. I think that's what they're saying here. Because the token cost is only 1,000 for the Series 3 card. There's like 75 Series 3 cards. And as of right now, there's only 10 Series 4 cards. You can get them randomly in the chests. And then you can get the Series 5 also randomly, but super rare. They're also giving everybody free shit. So depending on where your collection level is, you get free tokens. So I'm gonna hit level 1000 before this comes out, so I'm gonna get 6,000 tokens, which is basically 6 free cards. And then I haven't really like looked at these yet, but they've got like 16 new cards for the new series. Okay, I love this guy. I need Orca. I have actually won with Galactus both times I have played Galactus. Valkyrie, Super Scrolls, Shuri, Bast, Thanos, and all of his Infinity Stones. Wait, are these included in 16 new cards? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 9. Okay, no. They didn't count that would be funny if they counted the Infinity Stones, like, 16 new cards! But anyways, I'm just really excited for this. I'm really excited for the token shop. Because right now, I am actually annoyed with Marvel Snap because I have been getting new cards on the collection level that are gonna be great. I just need like 1 or 2 more cards to actually make a deck with them. Like I finally got Hellcow. It's like, oh cool, Hellcow. I can do discard. Wait, no I can't. I don't have the other discard cards. So I'm gonna be looking forward to... If you haven't hit level 500 collection level, you still get 3,000 tokens when you hit 500. So you still get something. But 500 collection levels when pool 3 starts. Roughly. Imagine being an 80 plus and still complaining. Excuse me, I'm ranked 90 now, Kaio. Knight Helidus Lepos of the Fallen Empire is requesting you build a monument to honor the work of politicians. Why the hell would I do that? For 4 honor. Within my first 6-ish Series 3 cards, I got Mystique, Cerebro, and Invisible Woman. Those are tough to do anything with without friends. You can still do some stuff with Mystique. And ongoing decks. So Mystique is probably the best one out of there. I like Snap a lot. Me too. Ashikasada. Galactus on Death Domain, turn 6. It's perfect. Do you have a rec code? No, I don't have a rec code. I just really enjoy Snap. I play Snap every single day, chat. I know that does not come as a surprise to you. Who are the lovers? Who? Oh yeah, no. I gotta get them a bed. Let's make them a bed. I will make them a double steel bed, and we'll just move it when we have a spot for them. But yes, I play Snap after I wake up, and I play Snap before I go to sleep. Like, literally every day. It is an addiction, and I don't care. I embrace it. Bring it on. I actually just want to get to infinite rank again. He's playing Snap right now. Psh. If I were playing Snap, do you think that I would hide it? First of all, I can't count and continue to talk at the same time, so it's not possible for me to talk, other than, like, describing the move that I'm doing. But, like, if I was snapping, I would let you know. Like, I wouldn't try to be ashamed. You would probably hear something through the microphone. But anyway, I'm just really excited for the update because if nothing else, first of all, the token system is fantastic replacement for the boosters, which is very good in terms of developers listening to player complaints, because this is very much something that is a player complaint right now. And obviously there's still things to fix and add, but it is like, it's very good to see a developer change something that players are upset about and make a new system that people are excited about. And secondly, when it does launch, I get the equivalent of just 6 free cards out of goodwill, so it's nice to see that they're not being super picky and like keeping literally the cards close to their chest and giving people some free progression. Even if it's just 3 free cards, it's still a good amount when you're on the collection tracker. Chargoth, why are you not modded? Why your icon isn't showing up? That's very weird. The tokens work like boosters? No, they do not work like boosters. It's a separate token store shop that'll be in the store page, except it won't be for, it will not be for real money. Somebody said is a good game to get into without big cash investment, and the answer is that it is the best game that is not named Runeterra for free-to-players. Ooh, good quality double bed. I might just give the lovers their own room. It was Kelly and wait, their ideology forbids them sharing a bed. Oh, well, never mind. Did I do that? I may have done that. Almond, you can go in the bedroom then. You can have your own bedroom for now. I may have done that. Okay, we need to get some doors. This was actually a genius play right here, just digging a tunnel to the steel. Very, very happy with how that turned out. So they don't have to go all the way around. They can just go straight through the mountain, which is what we want to do anyway. We want to make them tunnelers, but we need to earn some ideology points so we can reform with the fluid ideology. Nobody's idle, right? We do need a research. What do we want to research? I feel like I'm missing or forgetting something. Realistically, we need to start working towards deep drilling and reproducing components. That's going to be microelectronics, probably. Never too early to start on microelectronics. But yeah, we needed... I was digging some stuff out here so we could get some more power. That's what it was. But they're not even... They're making a little bit of chem fuel, but we need to make more. Hypothetically, it's going to be something like this. I'm hoping that that's not too close clustered together, but I want to dig around the side. We need to reinstall that. Kind of want this to go even deeper. Alright, but at least we have steel again. So what's everybody up to? Almond is building a roof for some godforsaken reason. How about... Oh, we did build the doors. Haul the limestone chunks instead. So I want at least 3 doors as a buffer between this, like, secret passage that we got going on here. Krim, can you actually, can somebody just... Kelly, can you haul potatoes? Are these the same priority? They're important. These need to be critical then. Okay. There we go. This is a comfy base. Considering the hellscape that we had to survive to get here, yes, I would say this is pretty comfy now. We have been raided 3 times today, so keep that in mind. Why are you building chem fuel so far from your processor? Because I don't want to build on top of the fertile soil so we can get some more farms going here soon, and I can't block the wind turbine, and I don't want to build it fully underground because it's too weak. Somebody can haul. What we'll end up doing is just putting potatoes in here and then putting chem fuel shelves in with the chem fuel generators. Probably. The Song of Hope. We should also... Krim is just needed for too many things. They're trying to make flak pants? Does that mean we have a pair of flak pants somewhere? What we should do is change to cold. Stop using our precious armor until we actually need it. It's a bit risky to do that. And it is getting a bit... Is it getting warmer? It's negative 35 degrees outside. Thanks Wild Omelet for the 28 months as well. Says thanks Feng Shui for the gift sub. Thanks again, Feng Shui. Okay, power is once again running out, but it's nighttime, so we should be okay. Kelly has experience and inspiration will recruit the next prisoner regardless of difficulty. Randy has been unkind with new colonists. We've been at 6 for a while, and I would love nothing more than to have the opportunity to recruit somebody new. But we haven't seen anyone. See, now it's negative 54. That one heater is trying as hard as it can to heat this place. It's 30 in there, and it's negative 54 outside. It's definitely not getting warmer. 6 with 1 pacifist. Yeah, and the pacifist isn't really helping right now. I mean, he is helping just in different ways. Okay. We don't need to mine all of this immediately, so let's kind of cancel some of that. That's like 350 steel. This is probably more important. Grim, what are you up to? Making flak pants. Very valuable. Lexi is digging. Kelly is sweeping the base, and if it's completely clean, then they will probably haul stuff. Eva is also clean. We don't need 2 people on cleaning, I don't think, so we're gonna do, like, maybe tell Eva to haul instead of clean. And then Ninjok is on that full-time research duty with a 15-strong master grasp of intellectual pursuits. I wonder if it's right to skip microelectronics and just get prosthetics, then microelectronics. That'd be a good idea. I think some prosthetics would do us well. All right, let's finally get some power. Probably 3 is the maximum that we want. And we should be able to build a floor up around this. What do you want to build the floor out of? Stone is much more readily accessible, but we haven't had enough time to turn it into anything. We need another, like, full-time crafter again. Crim's doing his best. Because this is the most convenient stone cutting that we can do outside of it being heated and air conditioned. God, I'm excited for the Marvel Snap update, chat. I'm excited for the hot potato this weekend, too. I feel electric. Four minutes until 7 p.m. I don't have enough gold to get all of my stupid card arts. Manga is. All right, Crim, that's a good start. Let me see those pants. Ooh, normal quality flak pants. That means we have at least a couple pairs. Yeah, we got 3. One is good quality. I'm allergic to normal quality flak pant. Ah! What's the ideal ending for this colony? I mean, I still like the Arco Nexus the best, I think, even if I haven't finished it. I think that Arco Nexus is always my ideal. It's probably my favorite ending in RimWorld. I think the ship is the first way you should try to beat the game, but I don't know if building the ship a second time is... It'd be more fun of a challenge if I had already done the other ways. I think what I want to do... Problem with... I can make a paved tile over here, but it's just going to be coated in snow. This is probably a good idea. Let's get some granite walls every, like, 3 spaces. Oh, that's perfect. Okay, that's perfect. And then we'll have a build roof area. And then a remove snow area. And then I can get some lights out here once we increase our power production. What are you all doing, you peons? Making the flak pants. Okay, Lexi's sleeping, so really it's just Almond up doing weird things. Basically, I just want a shortcut to this section of the base. And it's clear of the wind turbines, it's not blocking them at all. Oh yeah. So we have 100% walk speed instead of 52% walk speed through the thick snow. And I can get some lights put in here too for later. Because they just do things faster with light and they like having the light. I'm scared to make too many lamps again because of the power issue. But it definitely makes the base look a little cozier, huh? Okay. I say let's go ahead and get one of the chem field generators on in this little room. Because even one right now would be useful. And that's 100 steel and 3 components. We only have 17 components, and finding more is a bit of a challenge because they're over here. And that actually might be the last of the exposed components in those two little pockets. So we might find more digging inside the mountain. Otherwise, we really need microelectronics so we can get our own components made. So we have a bit of a timer on that. I'm a bit concerned. So it's not too desperate yet. Ninjok, I'm going to turn down your construction just a tad. You have 14, though. That should make up for your lack of... I don't want you to... Someone's got to do crafting. Chad, we have chem fuel power generators. All we need is someone to fuel it. And keep it topped off. So, these will run for 6.7 days and just give us a little extra 1,000 watts. So, when they're all together, they will be 3,000 watts. We probably need to build all three, but that's another 6 components out of the stash. Which is a bit annoying. This wall's gonna bother me. So is this one. How come they can't smooth corners? Oh no. What am I supposed to do with this? When are they gonna make it where you can move around crematoriums like you can move around wind turbines? Is it connected to the grid? Not yet. It's about to be. Okay, what do we got coming in? We got 9,000 watts excess. We only need 1,300, so power is gonna stockpile for a bit. We got another chem fuel generator going in. What's next? Why the lights outside in the walkway? Keeps mood up. Colonists do not like being in darkness for extended periods of time, and when you are in the pole, that's what you get. The extended darkness, so our solar gens are doing almost nothing right now. Curbs darkness debuff, helps them walk faster. I want more lights outside than I even have already. Because the solar generators ain't doing anything. Just make sure you keep the lamps with the roof over their heads. We're doing great on food. I'm probably gonna, well, we need to keep growing potatoes. However, I think after this corn harvest, we want to change this to something else. Because we got like 2,300 food for 6 people. Want to do fungus for making fuel instead of potatoes? Well, I'm growing on rich soil. And also, I don't have anywhere that I could grow potatoes? I mean, fungus? Can I get your opinion on the short circuit event? It's kind of annoying and happens a little too often. Maybe my luck is just bad. Basically, you just need to keep multiple different grids of batteries that you can turn on and off. So right now, both of my battery blocks are connected to the grid. I'm trying to refill this one, but you can turn one set off with a power switch as long as it's not connected somewhere else along a wall. And then when a bzzzt event happens, only the batteries that are connected will explode. And the rest of them will keep their batteries charged. So that would be my advice, is just make 2 separate battery blocks. Make sure your batteries are indoors. That helps too, yes. Wouldn't rice be better on rich soil? If you were in a rush, rice gets more benefits from growing in rich soil. However, rice is more work. So if you had a extensively large colony with people who don't have anything to do, that's fine. But when you have only 6 colonists and only 2 of them tend to crops, the less hands-on they have to be with your crops, the better. So corn is actually the best on rich soil for that purpose. Has the highest yield and gets incredible benefits from rich soil, while also meaning your colonists only have to do a harvest once in a blue moon. Potatoes are technically best to grow on regular soil. However, as with anything, context matters, and sometimes you need... Just because potatoes get the most benefits from regular soil doesn't mean you shouldn't grow rice on regular soil, because you might need food. If you need food fast, grow rice. It doesn't matter what kind of soil it's on. If you need food soon, but you've got enough for now, potatoes are good. If you need food later and you want a bunch of it and you've got plenty to go around for now, then corn is your best bet, regardless of soil type. That's a universal truth. Kind of don't want to make all these limestone spike traps. We do have 100 limestone now. Okay, here's what I want. Almond, go over here, build the Kimfield Gin. I have to say, I love your base design, to be honest. Hey, glad you like it. This is a product of our environment. We did what we could with what we have, and some of it still needs some love. Like, this is still a dirt floor, but... oh well. It is coming together. And I'm hoping that Randy continues with this quiet time, because we had 3 sort of difficult raids back to back, and it's been about 6 days since the last incident, which isn't too long by Randy's standards. Especially on our difficulty settings, but he's always looking for the next curveball. Could use some more stockpile in here. Problem is, if we dig some more, like the bugs spawned in here. I'd rather the bugs not spawn in the freezer. But it is very cold in the freezer, so that might deter them. So I might just dig 1 wall back here just to free up some space for some more shelves. Hey everyone, what's up, Skewer? Do we have a mods command? We do have a mods command. It might be missing 1 mod or 2. Can't remember exactly off the top of my head. But they should mostly be there. Mod check. Kaibo, what do you think? Kaibo and Chargoth, what have you guys been playing? What is your free time game of choice? Do a real mod check. Nothing, I've just been working. You're here? Is this work to you? Wait a second, yeah it is. You're a mod. Are you working right now? Blink twice if you're getting paid in channel points. Lexi, what do you do? Mining? Oh, okay, you're just done. Let's get some terrible concrete back there. Maybe smoothen the walls. Build some slate shelves. I am also keenly aware of the spacing issues. Oh well, that's fine. 3 more shelves will be good, and then we want to link them up. You don't have to do it like this. I gotta wait till they're built. Uh-oh. What happened to this? Missing 99 steel. How did we... we used it all already? Okay. Well... where does it all go, dude? Sorry I haven't been to your last 200 videos, Demon Hunter. It sounds like you've got quite the catch-up to do. A lot of homework. Prosthetics. You can now build inexpensive prosthetic body parts to replace lost limbs. Requires a skilled doctor to attach. I would love to make a prosthetic leg for Krim. We're gonna use some steel just to walk faster to the steel, as you do. I'm from the future. Sorry I haven't been to your last -2 videos. How dare you call my videos -2 videos? When I'm aiming for -5. I feel like I'm giving them too much of a leash. Should I be exerting more fine-tuned control over their day-to-day goings-on, or is this okay? Again, it feels like things are getting done, and then it feels like nothing. Why are there pants here? Oh. These are not for pants. Those are not for pants. Etel, I finally got Sunspot to fill out my Infinite Jubilee deck, and it's fun and dumb. Jubilee decks are fun and dumb, yeah. They're even more fun and dumb once I finally get Lockjaw. There's actually some improvements. Yeah, and it's also fun when you get Psylocke, because then you can add an extra energy and get there faster. Psylocke turn 2, Jubilee turn 3. Maybe reactivate with Odin later. It's good stuff. I love that he's talking Snap. Did you already miss the entire... We already had a full Snap blog read, okay? You might have missed it. Oh, there's no roof here.
This is the Subsound Premium.
Alman, I haven't seen you in a days in a while because you're steadfast. Minor pain. I guess we'll live without you. Psychotic Wander takes quite a while to resolve, unfortunately. Look at how fast they fly across the base now with these paths. Oh, the paths are so good. That's a huge buff. Ninjok's having a heart attack! Oh no! Uh-oh. Hold on. Hold on. Ninjok. Ninjok, are you okay? Somebody go out there. Somebody get out there. Krim. Where are you, Krim? Hurry. Kelly. He's dying. He's dying. It's debilitating. Grim, we don't have time. He's dying right now. Hurry. We gotta tend them on the spot. Failed. Do it again. Give him 180 volts. Okay, it's down to painful. Why did you stop? Did I tell you to stop? We saved him. We saved him. By God. Grim, you are a medical genius. Hello, Bloody Falcon. What's up? That artery blockage will come to get you eventually. Chat, we have 2 chem fuel gens now. I hope that's enough to just kind of keep things where they need to be as far as power. So now, hopefully it's just full around the clock, if we're lucky. 2000's like better than 2 wind turbines half the time. We're using what? 6,000 with just the lamps? That's a third of the lamps just by themselves. Krim is making his own prosthetic leg like a badass. I know this is a lot of doors, but I say never too many right now. These are weird ways into and out of our base that I do not want people abusing. Raiders are going to be slowed down if they decide to try to go through this way. It slows us down too, but that's why we have the little, like, the nice paved path. Could get some lights. We only have 5 components. All right, Lexi, why are you just out here around the clock? Just... Okay, Ninjok's back to researching microelectronics. Krim is making the prosthetic leg. Kelly just got done harvesting some heal root. We want to allow sewing of this, but change what we make. I think let's go back to cotton. And then this corn is going to become like, we're going to do like a big drug harvest. Big psychoid harvest. Ah, the prosthetic leg. I say let's do it now, chat. Let's try it now. Left leg. Install prosthetic. We only have heal root. I'm gonna have Ninjok stand by. You have to have a 4 skill. Chat, we don't have a doctor that can install the peg leg. Never mind. Ninjok needs a little bit more practice before he feels comfortable attempting such a surgery. But we do have a prosthetic leg for now, so that's good. Cannot install his own prosthetic leg. Also, Bandit, thank you for the tier 2 sub. Appreciate the $10 sub. Welcome to stream. How is this colony surviving any raid? We already survived 3 raids today. Spike traps help. And some timely ambush tactics. I call it defense in depth. Front door open. Let them come inside, and once they're inside, we just go bam on the right, bam on the left. We also have a little bit of help in the form of flak now. So we have 3 pairs of flak pants, 5 pairs of flak jackets, and 5 regular steel helmets, so that helps. It's not the perfect place to be, but could be worse. It's gonna only get harder now because Randy looking at this wealth. He's not giving us any opportunity for new colonists. He gave us so many opportunities at the beginning, chat. If we still did not have food, we'd be dead. We got so lucky with how many different transport pods crashed in this particular version of events. Because I haven't seen one in ages. Enemy raid, enemy raid. I don't know if transport crashes come up on this, or just hostile events, I guess. Chat still backseating when they don't know what they're talking about. Lovers are icky in this colony yet. No one is allowed to share the double bed. Oh, I just remembered that we never finished converting Ninjok. Let's just do that now. We might have to do it twice because I forgot. It worked! Just once. Ninjok is now Calvinist. Excellent news. I really don't want to piss Lexi off. But at the same time, Ninjok needs to become the Crystal Cleric. Wait, this is the wrong ideology. Blue. We want blue. Okay, there we go. I have seen the light of your religion, and I understand you all on a psychic level. I mean, Ninjok is the perfect moral guide. They're naturally kind, extremely attractive. They're excellent speakers, and have probably befriended almost everybody. Kelly, Krim, and Lexi. Almond thinks that they're pretty incredible. So Ninjok is just going to take over after offering thoughts on his new role in the community, and will serve with gratitude and kindness in his eyes and heart. Lexi no longer holds the role of Crystal Cleric and gets a minus 15 for 4.6 days. Or 10 days. 4.6 is in prison. Whew. Luckily for us, they like the Kelvinist-style surroundings, the skull spikes. They're still thinking about the insect hive. And being with their lover Kelly gives them some nice mood buffs as well. But yeah, Ninjok, congrats on your promotion. Their expectations go down. That is true, yeah, that is true. I don't expect great comforts. Almond is no longer in a psychotic state. They had no idea what was going on. Krim just kind of took the wheel for a second and decided that we should have a new role change. They discussed it beforehand, obviously. Okay, what should I have them be doing other than continuing to amass steel? And by amass, I don't know where it all is, because we're like mining around the clock. And Lexi will never haul, which is particularly annoying. All right, Krim, can you fashion us a warhammer? Because I think we would love that. Okay, that's going to be quite a chunk of steel. Power's running down very quickly. I want to get that third Chem Fuel Power Gem, but we're also only at 5 components. And the other ones are way over here. It's so far. Excuse me, Kelly and Lexi are getting married. You guys have been together for like 1 month? That is so 17-year-old you to do. I guess time on the rim is short-lived, and you know, there's one way to get around your religion's restrictions on your ability to lie in the same bed. Just go get the court to tell you that you're allowed to sleep together. The Thrombos will understand. Can two girls have a baby in Rimworld? This is the day that Servo 6 learned that there are more than one type of person named Kelly. People popcorn. Shock. Surprised. Surprised emojis. Okay, Krim is putting it down on the steel warhammer. We've been needing some new melee options, and the warhammer is where it's at. I am team warhammer over team longsword all day, every day. I think that there is value in the cutting damage, but the armor piercing of the warhammer is singing songs of my people versus the mechanoids, of which there are so many now in Rimworld. Uranium warhammers. If only we were so lucky. Fax, do you think longswords are more valuable now that Neanderthals exist? I think melee is less valuable now that Neanderthals exist. Unless you have an army of Neanderthals. I would avoid melee at all costs. I don't know how to combat Neanderthal raids yet. Build complete. Made a good quality warhammer. You hero. That's for you. Ninjok is sleeping, but is almost done at the machining table. Why don't you finish that up? I want to have the armor for the next time Randy gets a little funky. Okay, we have 4 pairs now. Did you forget microphone was enabled? Neanderthal raid incoming? Not in this weather. Randy still does send human raids. Because you can just wear parkas. Like, okay, if the raid calculator is good enough, it can just give them heavy fur and they'll be fine. So raids are still definitely possible. I don't know if the raid calculator is smart enough. But who knows? We should probably have more than the number of meals we have. 20 meals is probably not enough anymore. Let's do like 32 meals stockpiled in case something bad happens. On pause at 20. Neanderthal with a major break risk. He's sleeping. He's fine. Jealous of Almond's bedroom. It's not going to be Almond's for long. Krim, do you want it? What if you guys what if you guys shared it? What then? What, are you jealous then? Nope. This is the leader room. You guys have a concrete floor, a table, and a lamp. I understand you just want your own bedroom though. I still never fixed this, did I? We have too many jobs to do. A shaman merchant? Useless. Here, you throw this away. It's the only kind of merchant trader we get now because we accidentally... first of all, our colonists are supremacists, so everybody already doesn't like us. And secondly, I accidentally made the Civil Outlander Union hostile when I maybe accidentally arrested one of their pawns. So we don't get any traders here at all. Until we research the ability to trade with space. And what happened to her, Etal? I don't know what you mean. Not sure what you're talking about there. I can't wait until the bugs burst into here. Like, this is... It's time for me to make the barracks nicer. It's high time that we did something with this. I'll get to work. We got a lot of builders. And then probably smooth the walls too. I don't like that this is only one thick. Okay, there's actually a lot of steel now. There's another 171 on top of our 505, so we'll just leave these alone. Let Lexi go focus on other things. We're cleaning, we're building, we're hauling. I guess if Lexi's mood is okay, then how should we do this? Chat, should I just dig a tunnel? Actually, maybe. Just tunnel through the damn mountain to get to the components. We're supposed to be tunnelers anyway, so it makes perfect sense. I also want to go ahead and get this plasteel, because this is not an acceptable wall. Oh my god, it's an actual sleeping area. That's gonna look so nice. It's already slightly impressive just by changing the floor. Very good. You could sleep on the other side of the bed, Almond. Did you know that? You could sleep over there. Group of travelers are passing by. We're finally seeing people. It's April, May. The temperature's -9 outside instead of -76. Ninjok, please. This is not your room. I know you want to be included, but... Okay, chat, we're gonna keep playing, but while we're fast forwarding and just kind of letting things happen, let's chat. High stakes Jenga. Thanks for 11 months. Says just made Haiti the 31st state of the US. Congratulations. Congratulations. Well done. Welcome back, High Stakes. Marmadon also with the fresh prime sub. Hi, Marmadon. Brimo hanging out in chat for 41 months. Thanks again, Brimo. Good to see you. Happy Turkey Week. Hope you guys are having a nice week off. Tulsa Boxer, thanks for the fresh prime. And I'm feeling good suddenly. I can't explain it. But a distant engine of happiness is stirring, projecting a happy psychic drone that's affecting 4 out of 6 colonists right now. Yo. Do you have your Steam Awards nominations figured out? What does that mean? Define. I did see that limestone is getting further away. The Steamy Awards. Steamy. Steamy. What's first on the Reform Ideology docket? Probably tunnelers. That way we can mine more into this, because this is where we're going to be living out of and existing and making a proper tunnel megabase. The trick is I don't have any... Wait, no, I do. I have 5 Reformation points. Okay, that's not as bad as I thought. I thought we were at like 0. You can choose your game of the year, best soundtrack, best visual style, stuff like that. Oh, cool. There's a lot. I guess award season is about to kick off, huh? Because... Did you guys know that you, for the Game Award, can vote for Marvel Snap as best mobile game? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Genshin Impact. The only impact that that's made is on my wallet, because that's a waste of money. Genshin Impact. More like, that game didn't come out this year. Why is it even one of the games? Is that fair? Can you do that? Expansion area? Maybe. Chat, I'm voting for Marvel Snap. Okay, but seriously, what are the games of the year? And don't say Elden Ring, okay? Elden Ring, more like Smelden Ring. God of War Ragnarok is good. Cult of the Lamb. Hell yeah, Cult of the Lamb was good. No other games came out this year. Yeah, it was it was like God of War Ragnarok got at least critical acclaim. I've heard some people complain about the tutorialization of puzzles, but I don't know if that's ruined their experience per se. Elden Ring, and then yeah. Brotato? Brotato Game of the Year? Wow. Hello, Lawrence. Dwarf Fortress Game of the Year on Steam. Calling it. Chad, will you be mad if I just make Marvel Snap my Game of the Year? Can I do that? Do I have the power? A little, but I understand. I'll play Elden Ring one day. The thing, my problem with Elden Ring is, for me, Elden Ring is like skydiving. Okay? It's an anxiety that you either crave or you find repelling. And I'm the latter. Like, I've never had the desire to just jump out of an airplane because it would just fill me with anxiety and stress. And I feel like just trying to not die 150 times to bosses that you accidentally stumbled upon because you went this way instead of that way and you were severely underleveled, but you didn't realize you were underleveled, so you kind of just kept fighting them until someone told you were an idiot for continuing to fight that guy because you were actually skipping over the tutorial zone. Like, I don't really want that anxiety. Oh, we're in danger. A solar flare has begun, which will shut down all electric devices. This should pass in about a day. Ding, 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 ding. It is 66 degrees Fahrenheit in there. We have two choices. I think we just like go for an emergency harvest and just salvage these. And that'll probably be fine. Especially with both Almond and Eva. Wait, Eva? Eva, you are not allowed to sleep right now. I know that I said anything time, but what I meant was wake up and work time. Throw down some campfires. Yeah, let me just gather some wood from some of the local trees. Wait a second. That's illegal. Thank you for the suggestion. I'll keep that in mind. All right, you guys gotta go back to work. It's 21 degrees in there. We got almost all of it, and we got everything that we could get. So I'm fine. I'm fine with whatever happens. Good emergency harvest. And power's back on, maybe in time to save stuff, actually. Heaters are back. Okay, we're gonna change over from corn for just one harvest, and we're gonna try a psychoid harvest. That was a very short solar flare, yeah. Burn your crops to generate heat so the crops can grow. That's a good point, yeah. Chat, speaking of games of the year, okay, we would be remiss if we left out the obvious contender for best game of the year. The greatest Pokemon game to come out in a generation. That's right. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Right? Guys? Guys? Why are you Omega lolling? Pokemon Snap? Okay, real talk, chat. I did get Pokemon Scarlet. And I gotta say that I am actually looking forward to playing it tonight after the stream is over. And there's a few reasons for that. We're gonna have a Poke Talk now, okay? We're gonna have Poke Talk now because I saw the credits of Arceus or Arceus, depending on where you live and how you say it. I now have a game to compare it to. Dude, Poke Talk! And honestly, like, I was nervous. I almost didn't get it. And I was like, I'm not sure because all the reviews are being like, yeah, the performance is bad and things are a bit rough. And Arceus, like a lot of the reviews I looked at said that they needed to learn more from Arceus that didn't get put into Scarlet and Violet. And after playing, I totally agree with that sentiment. This is how I feel about these last two Pokemon games. And this is coming from someone who has not played any of the other generations, really, except for like Gen 1 and Omega Ruby. Okay, this is it. That's my entire Pokemon experience. That, Arceus, and Scarlet now. This is how I would sum up my thoughts. The actual technical game of Arceus is better to play. As in, it's smoother. I feel like the running, the dodge roll is actually pretty good hitbox, because there's a lot of weird boss fights in Arceus for some reason, but the hitbox is actually good. The music and vibe of Arceus is excellent. Like, it has this awesome, I would say, melodic, trance-like exploration aspect, where just being out when the wind is blowing or it's lightly raining is a very pleasant experience. I would say that, like, the catch mechanics were pretty fun to learn, even if they got repetitive after a while, like figuring out how to combo smoke bombs into rice cakes to lure Pokemon, to hitting them in the back for more bonus. Like, I enjoyed all that. The target lock-on was technically very sound. It was easy to lock onto the Pokemon you wanted. The stealth mechanic actually worked really good. But weirdly, I feel, maybe it's just the honeymoon phase, but I feel like in spite of all that, I like Pokemon Scarlet more right now than I did Arceus. And I'm having trouble explaining it, but I think the reason is the open world aspect is actually very fun. Number one, because you can, I feel like they did a decent job. Maybe it's just in the starter area, but I have enjoyed, like, oh, you see a tower. What's that tower? I don't know. Let's climb it. Get to the top of the tower. What's up there? It's treasure. There's some, like, they did a good job, like, peppering things that make you rewarded for exploring and catching Pokemon and stuff. Whereas Arceus is like, hey, dude, you like catching Pokemon? Good, because for you to complete this Pokedex entry, I need you to catch 10 of him, and then fight him with psychic moves, and then evolve him. And I think that just got on my nerves after a while. Because I didn't want to fill my boxes with the same 13 copies of the same Pokemon. So that bothered me. And also, you weren't really rewarded for... There wasn't loot. Like, there's actually loot and stuff in Scarlet, whereas exploration in Arceus was fine. You would find the Pokemon they wanted you to find, but since the Pokedex is actually like a third of the size, because it's just a spin-off game, they just, like, it was like, oh, Bidoof, what are you doing in this in-game zone? I have seen Bidoof so many times, and I would like to catch other Pokemon. So I think just the Pokedex being so much smaller was a problem. The sense of exploration in finding a rare Pokemon is just like, you know, in Scarlet and Violet, you can see like, oh, what's that glowing in the distance? It's a terrestrialized Pokemon, or whatever they're called. And I go explore it. Oh, look at that. It's a mon that's not even supposed to be in the zone. And a delicate balance will ensure that I maybe catch a higher level, stronger Pokemon that I'm not supposed to. So I've enjoyed that aspect, actually. What are your opinions on the new Pokemon you've seen? Here's the thing. It's hard for me to tell which ones are new and which ones are not new, because I haven't played the last 3 to 4 gens. But I ask Alice, because we're playing it in multiplayer. And that's the other thing, is multiplayer just makes everything better. And the fact that you can play, even if it's janky as hell and there's a lot of bugs, just the fact that you can play in multiplayer and it's not doing the Ubisoft thing where, oh, only the host is allowed to progress their story content. If you're joining their game, tough shit. You actually both get to play the game at the same time and, like, go do your own campaign quests and see what Pokemon the other person is catching and join terror raids together, and all that actually works really well, even if it's a bit laggy. Ninjok wooed Eva by comparing her to a heavenly wing. Eva became aroused and agreed to become Ninjok's lover. I'm not surprised that Ninjok, even at 57 years old while being frail, has found a lover. Psychic bond that brings us together. Chat, I forgot to tell these two to stop working. Eva, you're free to go. But yeah, I would say the only complaint about the types of Pokemon is like in the first zone or two, there are 3 or 4, there's 4 dog Pokemon within the same tiny Venn diagram area. And it's like, all right, have you guys run out of ideas? You got a new dog Pokemon. This is a new dog Pokemon. Here's all the cat Pokemon and dog Pokemon, because making up new crazy designs is difficult. Ooh, yeah. Oh, it's a 3-star quest. Dear God. A 23-year-old warrior named Lorenzo Sajaki is calling nearby, hiding from mechanoids. He wants to join you, but if you accept, mechanoids will set up a nearby site with a smoke spewer belching smoke over the entire region, and a cluster of hostile mechanoid structures with a mech sleeping nearby that will remain until you destroy it. I think they did it on purpose, put all the doggies close to home. Maybe, but then you end up just starting a Pokemon dogfighting ring because you put one dog in your party, and then you have them go slaughter all the other dog Pokemon. So, there's that. But we don't talk about that in Pokemon, okay? Does Smoke Spewer even matter? Listen, it's okay for pocket monsters to fight because they're pretend. But lately, the designs are just like, this is a German Shepherd. It's Houndoom. That's not recent, I know. Oh, this one's a Mastiff. This one's a Pug. I don't actually really care that much. I know it's just a video game. I'm just poking fun. Anyway, the reason that smoke matters is it's gonna lower our accuracy, which Hard Snow is already doing. So I'm curious if Hard Snow and Smoke go together in stack. Because the shooting accuracy is the worst debuff of Smoke, I believe. Which we can fix by, I think, roofing our ponds? I'm not really sure. Chat, if the target is in Snow or Smoke, is it if the target's there or if you are? No information is available. What are the other... What are the cluster of hostile mechanoid structures? What does that mean? I kind of don't want to accept this, because if I see a 3-star quest, I just assume bad things. The weird motorcycle pisses me off at the molecular level. I got the Scarlet one, where the motorcycle just gallops. And they gave him a chest wheel and a tail wheel, and just decided, yeah, making those spin is too hard. What if he just ran? But just didn't change the design, and I love him, so I guess I already coped with that. What? Okay, so in short, Pokemon Scarlet is kind of like the ancient themed version, and Violet is the futuristic themed version. So there's 2 mounts that you get. Each version gets a mount at the beginning of the game because the world is massive. And the future tech one is like a motorcycle that also can hover and has rocket boosters. And then the ancient Scarlet one is just like a lizard guy who's quite cute, but just has motorcycle chest and tail wheels, but then doesn't use them and just runs instead. But there's wheels underneath him, and it's hilarious. Violet has the Giga Chad Professor, yes. They keep making the professors increasingly sexier for some reason. And I'm not sure why. Look at this. Look at these professors compared to Professor Oak. Look at that zoomer, Chad. Oh no, they're hot. They knew what they were doing. They knew. But anyways, I can't explain it, chat. I think that there is so much wrong with Pokemon Scarlet and Violet so far, but I actually am having so much fun in it anyways. That's basically all I can say. And that's the sentiment I actually read. Some trusted social media sources who review games, and it's just like, yeah, there's a shit ton of problems in this game, but damn it, it's my favorite Pokemon game. And so far, that's my experience. It's very difficult to explain. Runs better than Cyberpunk. Are you sure it's not because you're playing with your significant other? Yes, because I played Pokemon Arceus/Arceus simultaneously too, and I understand that that one's not technically multiplayer, even if you're playing at the same time. Which, by the way, we found components in here, which is incredible value. And the simple answer is just like, I think at the beginning I was like, I'm not sure about this, because I hate playing as a literal child. Like, I understand it's Pokemon, but you go to like this Pokemon school, your mom sends you to this rich, yuppie, like private school for Pokemon, and the people there are so obnoxious, they like force you to be friends with them instead of leaving you alone. And then the people that are in the school who are being ostensibly trained to be Pokemasters are not able to touch the floor in their chairs. They're just kicking their feet. And they have giant sippy cups that are actually like big coffee cups, but they look like sippy cups. Okay? And they don't let you change your costume, so you're stuck in this like ugly school uniform the entire time. So when I saw that, I was just like, ugh, this hurts. But then they let me go out into the open world, and I was like, this is awesome. So like once you get past the initial sort of tutorial area, and they let you roam, that was actually fun, because you can like go to zones you're not supposed to be in, where Pokemon are like 5-10 levels higher than your Pokemon. I think that it'll make for some very spicy Nuzlocke streams at some point because of that, because you could risk fighting like a really over-leveled Pokemon that you're not supposed to be at yet, and add them to your party early if you survive. There's also just a lot of fun exploration. But the fact that it is actually like open world, and they're like, hey, you can go west, you can go east. Once you choose that direction, you can cross this bridge, go into this zone. Like I caught like a Scyther that's like 6 levels too high for me. It actually encourages you to do type matchups, and you can find like rare terrestrialized Pokemon. I caught my first shiny! Dude, I already got a shiny. I got a shiny baby Sudowoodo. And he is adorable and also going to be a main character in my party. Yeah, shiny Bonsley. Is it weird the lack of ability to change your clothes is a tipping point for me not wanting the game? To be fair, there's 4 school uniform costumes, So you can technically change it, but that doesn't make it customizable to the level. Like, Arceus actually did a great job with that. I got some amazing, stupid costumes in Arceus. And then you can slightly customize them, but honestly, the customization is probably one of the weakest aspects. You can change your clothes in Pokemon Go. There's probably as many options as that, yeah. Check out this somewhat impressive bedroom. But yeah, I think it gets a lot of bonus points because even though the multiplayer is buggy and sometimes the Pokemon in the Pokemon game go invisible and bug out, which shouldn't happen. It's like, holy shit, where did you come from? Oh, I'm in a Poke Battle now because there wasn't a Pokemon there a second ago. Like, that shouldn't happen. But in spite of that, the multiplayer aspect is actually truly good, and even if it's buggy, it's not lazy. Because lazy multiplayer is, we have multiplayer. My name is Animal Crossing, and you can play this with your friends. Oh, can I? Can I? Tell me, what can my friends do when they're playing with me? I don't know. What about sitting on your park bench? That's fun, right? How about they just come and look? And you have to wait for a 45-second plane animation every time somebody leaves or enters your island. Like that was lazy. The fact that they did an actual full co-op multiplayer experience where you can co-op from the first 30 minutes into the game in Scarlet and Violet is reason enough to recommend it in spite of its jank. But like that one chatter said, you may have to force your Switch to 720p to get more frames. Because it's pretty chug on 1080p. But damn, it's actually fun. So yeah, even though I think Arceus was like a technically polished game compared to this, I think right now Scarlet is actually more fun for me. And maybe that's just because I wanted a mainline experience where it's like, do gym battles, go hunt legendary Pokemon. I don't care. Like, the game is like, do whatever the hell you want. I don't care. Like, once you're done with the overlong tutorial that is Nintendo's staple. Playing New Horizons with a group of 5+ was hell with the plane animation, yeah. This one, you just put in like a code, join up to a group of 4. And it's been extremely fun exploring together. Found components while tunneling to get components, very based. Yeah, we're gonna allow the other chem fuel generator to be built, while also grabbing some limestone floor for in here. All right, I'm giving them a long leash, but I don't know that that's necessarily wrong. We're making a bunch of doors because this needs to be a pain in the ass for raiders to get through. While also paving a tile down here for quick movement and maybe getting some lights. I'm both surprised and pleased to see this colony so strong from such a rough start. It was rough, but they've all been rough. Maybe one day Nintendo won't force you to play their games on a potato. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, if you do have somebody that you want to play like a multiplayer Pokemon with, I actually recommend Scarlet and Violet in spite of the issues. But there are issues. And they are very noticeable. But I think they actually did a pretty good job. That's what I was going to say. It feels like there's... I mentioned that there was like a loot difference, I think, between Arceus and Scarlet Violet. Arceus was like, hey, catch 10 Mons and we'll maybe give you credit for your dex. Whereas this game is like... Oh, looks like you've seen 10 Pokemon. Here's some free shit. Oh, you've actually indexed 20 Pokemon. Here's another reward. You've indexed 40 Pokemon. Here's another reward. And you're actually getting stuff for filling the dex, whereas Arceus was like, here's some points. Maybe. It's like, well, what do I get when I get all the points? And they're like, how about a Pokeball you'll never use? Oh, thank you for the Jet Ball. I appreciate that. So you like don't get rewarded for doing anything other than the joy of exploration. So I felt a lot more rewarded for going out and looking at stuff. There's actually things to find. It's like, oh, there's a waterfall. There's probably loot there, right? In Arceus, no, there's nothing there. In Scarlet and Violet, absolutely. There is something there. If it looks like there's something there, there is something there. Whether it's an interesting Pokemon or a pickup, like a TM or something. Bing, ba, bing, bing. Bing, ba, bing, bing. This actually will keep them out, I guess. Alright, that was an amazing extra haul of components that I wasn't expecting. How are they feeling about the barracks now? Some decent dining room. Where's that? Somewhat impressive rec room. This? I guess I could take away the wood floor here, too. I don't know if we have enough limestone for all this. But we have been needing to do something about this as well. Do we have any slate? No. Because I kind of want to, like, try using some. Maybe we should cap these not at 600, but like 300. Uncap at like 200. Something that's a little bit easier so we can have a balance of all these things. God, we haven't had a new colonist in 2 streams, I think. Has it been that long? Meanwhile, wealth continues to hit all-time highs. And we only have, at best, 2 melayers and 1 doctor. So, yeah. Fantastic. Krim, what are you up to? Oh, Krim's hauling and cutting slate. Can't get you a leg until we get an actual proper doctor. We're building our 3rd chem fuel generator, which is also connected to the grid. And then what I'd like to do is create a couple of shelves back there for the chem fuel storage. What we need for vats, components, and electricity, as well as research, of course. And a permitting ideology, which I don't remember what our stance on that is. As well as a high-tech research bench, which we're already researching microelectronics anyways. So that is already technically being progressed to. Open up the ancient danger. No, absolutely not. I have already ended colonies with such frivolous pursuits. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. What's the temperature in here? It's like, it's about 70. We'll make some extra skull spikes for him. Exclamation hot potato. Nice beans. Come on down. Saturday, 4 to 9 p.m. Pacific. We'll have the hot potato. Raising money for Doctors Without Borders. Taking a save from a line of talented broadcasters and content creators. Okay, we need a little bit of tile here. And then some shelves with whatever we got. Yeah, I guess we still have some limestone. Moods are decent. For the time being, chat, what do we need to... What's like of the utmost priority right now? Probably individual bedrooms at some point, but now that the barracks is pretty good, they're like... cozy? There's also some lovers, so their opinion of their own fiancés is going pretty well. Okay, this is for Kim Fuel. I think this is considered a barracks, so we probably just need to move everybody back in here. Oh, I need to like actually put floor in the kitchen. True. We don't have any silvers, so I can't make it sterile. We have 41 silver. I said we should also make some more spike traps. Got a lot of granite just sitting around. And 3,000 food. But yeah, we need to start coming up with some new areas to build the things. Our electric grid, even with the 3 extra chem fuel generators, isn't enough to keep us online at all times with no wind. Geothermal will be a nice secondary, but the spaces that we can use geothermal are quite limited to just a handful. There's only like 5 spots, and they're quite far. There's 2 down there, 1 over here, 1 up there. So really there's only, these 2 are the only accessible ones. It's pretty bad. You could start making fine meals. We probably could, but there's not, they wouldn't last for very long. We have enough for a few. What's all this meat? It's mostly insect meat, actually. We only have 150 other meat. And they won't like the insect meat. We could eat it and have them change ideology, but that's about it. Okay, where's the next cluster of building. I think this is the best spot for something. Why don't we start mining this out? Clear some room. Build a roof. Oh, we already have a roof. Okay, let's snow removal area then. Almond, are you okay? Rebuffed by Eva. Stop trying to create a romance. A burning passion for my work is the only thing that keeps me going these days. We need some more stockpile and storage room, but that's because we can't trade anything, and I'm seeing these little bits of leather that are taking up so much room. We're also gonna run, actually we have 76 chem fuel, that's not bad. Maybe making a little bit more would be good. Install sun lamps next to your solar panels. Infinite energy. Only during the day, but I guess it's only when the solar panels work anyway, right? Yeah, power's just kind of breaking even right now, so it's difficult to do any sort of expansion with the inconsistency of wind turbines. And I think 3 chem fuel gens is about as much as I want to try and support right now, with only half of a potato field. This is not hot potato. Yes, the hot potato starts when the exclamation hot potato command says it does. But yeah. Okay, when they sleep in the actual good barracks, they're luxuriantly comfortable. They like the spacious interior. And the barracks itself is quite impressive. It sucks I had to share it, though. And they like the skull spikes. All will fear us. That's right. Put a third one in there. They like being around more than one skull spike. Okay, we do still have a ton of limestone. We need to bring more in. I just want to give you guys some work time. Wait, too much. Boop. Okay, what was I about to do? Oh yeah, the kitchen. We've been putting this off for far too long. I wish I had the more floors mod so I could get different types of floor, but that's okay. We'll do what we need to do. I say let's get like a granite that way, and then a limestone this way. Little border. And then just granite in there is fine. Why are you using more floors? Because when I started playing the biotech, it wasn't updated. Plus, more floors did too much. Like, in my opinion, I liked it better when they didn't try and make different beauty and cost requirements. I liked it when it was just other textures. Because all I care about is the textures. I don't really want the gameplay changes. But that's pretty much it. Paid toxic spewer. A paid toxic spewer. Hold on. You mean a member of chat? Ignatius Aldefos, Duke of the Fallen Empire, is traveling near Almondjoy. He's being followed by his enemies and wants your help using signals to draw them together. Or toward you. Whatever. If you do, his enemies will activate a site nearby to harass you with a toxic spewer machine. I call those computers. They're blanketing the whole region in poison with 3 man-hunting waste rats wandering nearby. Absolutely not. Ah, look how nice that looks. Look how nice that looks, Chad. We've needed some flooring in there for a while now. You notice we need another Warhammer. Let's make a second Warhammer. Let's also make... How much are flak helmets? 40 metal, 2 components, 10 plasteel. Okay, we'll make 2 of those, because that's a lot of components. We can get more, but not by much. Maybe we'll just make 1 for now. Oh, well, would you look at this? I might have struck more components, or was that just a remnant of something that we left behind? Let's see. Almond, are you gonna be okay? It is more. How lucky. Okay, I will make 2 with this newfound riches. But yes, what we really need right now is just more power and more colonists. Those are the top 2 things that are affecting the colony. Okay, what am I building up here? Don't worry about it. Not your concern, okay? Just a funky, fresh building. A funky, fresh building. Space Invader shape. Yeah, it kind of is. You're not wrong. All right, Crim's working on a brand new Warhammer for us. And we got 2 flak helmets queued up. Ninjok is actually getting close to finishing microelectronics. We need a place that is safe to do the research. And I don't know where to put it. I do not know, because I'm worried about bugs. I am worried about the bugs. I don't like putting high-tech research bench and other things in the mountains. But also, obviously, we're gonna need a 3rd grow zone at some point, right? So we could do something like this. So this one is off 1, 2 from here, right? Wait. There's 2 spaces in between, so it's on the 3rd one. we could make this one 3 off from the other one too. I don't know. Is this gonna look really dumb? Probably. Let's just make a spiral. A spiral It's gonna be beautiful. We're not actually gonna get this operational yet. Potato, the potatoes! That's true, this is not refrigerated, is it? The potatoes are rotting, chat. Let's refrigerate those potatoes. Alright, you can shut that door now. Okay, the fact that you can't smooth corners is so obnoxious, actually. And you can't get around the electrocrematorium without digging through the wall. There you go. You can, but it has to be when you smoothen the one beside it. What does that mean? God, these solar generators are useless. Well, who is this? A group of pigs from Molwoog have arrived nearby and they are attacking immediately. Why do they have backpacks? You worry me. What is this? Fire foam popper pack with flak gear? A revolver, ooh, grenades. A little SMG, pistol, heavy SMG. Uh-oh, damn, there's a lot of shooters here, actually. They're attacking immediately, huh? Well, sound the alarms! Everybody up, everybody change. I don't think we ever did build that secondary steel door here, which might end up being a problem. Did we ever finish the other? Nope, we have another. Oh, they're making a plasteel warhammer. I didn't mean to use the plasteel, but if I cancel it now, we're only gonna get a partial refund. Chad, how much? Oops. That's my bad. Thing is gonna be sick though. We're gonna need to get plasteel from somewhere else now. When we start making components and stuff. All right, they're getting all their gear. Sorry, I'm being weird with the camera. Okay, are you guys good? We got, should be like a few. There's the flak pants. Krim, you get the good flak pants. Lexi, you get the other ones. Wait, you already have some. Okay. Almond, you get the flak pants then. Eva, come on out. Kelly, come on out. Lexi's already moving. They should be arriving shortly. Alright, we only have 5 combatants and a bunch of spike traps. What's the storage mod being used called? Vanilla. It's called You Have Not Played Since 1.4 came out. You're in for a treat. Let them break against our walls. Yes, butts. Yes. Don't throw the nades! 400 damage. Bro. Oh my god. That's one way to take care of spike traps. Chad, do we let them in now or not? They hit their own guy. Okay, we gotta watch out for the nades. Don't you dare throw those nades in here. Rip. Rip. Alright, get that guy. Yeah, that's the stuff. We might even be able to capture one of them. Chalaki, where are you going? God, this heavy SMG is the best thing that ever happened to us. And now we have another one! Oh, they gave us a nice bit of components. Some regular auto pistols. Stench is dead in 1 hour. A left arm and a left leg torn off. Not my ideal candidate. We don't need them anyways. They're a gourmand. They don't have really talents. How fast are you? 3.58. We can try and catch you, but I don't think it's going to work. Are there any others? So, about those spike traps. Alright, let's go home. We got some cleaning up to do. Somebody fire up the crematorium. Major break risk. Don't do it, Almond. Don't do it. Alright, let's switch batteries as well. Well, somebody was saying, what's the over-under on you dying in the next raid? And the answer to that is the same as every other raid. Don't get too cocky. But also, we had that one well under control. I'm gonna just repurpose some of these spike traps to the other side, because they tend to come from the left. But we don't have our problem is we're dwindling resources in terms of what we can build spike traps out of. The marriage is on! Wait, is this the second engagement? Eva proposed a lifelong commitment to Ninjok. Ninjok agreed, and now the two are engaged. At some point in the coming days or quadrums, they'll have a marriage ceremony and invite all the colonists. Consider placing a marriage spot if you want to control where that occurs. Well, I'm not surprised, given Ninjok's psychic bonding. Ninjok has a gene with a special neural organ that makes him psychically bond with a lover for life. As long as the lovers are together, they'll be happy. If they are physically separated, they'll be disturbed. But if one dies, the other's mind will be badly disrupted. Romance attempts always succeed. They're just so damn sexy. When you butcher the pigs for meat, you get human, because they're not pigs. They're actually pig people. You get that man flesh. It's human bacon, yes. Good point. Human bacon. Okay, the crematorium is go. I guess I could have taken their gear, but I always forget. Stench, I'm sorry I missed your flak vest and flak pants. My bad. That's on me. I always forget. We have our own. Everybody's already got a pair, but having extras is never bad. We just don't have any stockpile storage space for it. What to do? Krim is fully healed, and Randy may not be done. He does tend to come in bursts. That's an awesome bond bonus. It really is. The psychic bond brings us together, sharing our feelings and thoughts. It's like a friend who's always with me. With a +10 for opinion as well. Those nades could have been really scary, though, if we didn't sort of lure them in. That could have been a big problem. It's really great until someone dies or gets kidnapped. That never happens in this game. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean. What are you talking about? Oh, it's happening. See? See? A fault in the electrical conduit has caused a short circuit. All the connected batteries have been discharged. An explosion has occurred. Eva, flip the switch, get the backup gen online. It looks like we actually have enough power, but just in case. Keep the bedroom from burning. There's more repairs that need to be done. That's why we keep separate grids, chat. All right, we need to haul some of these bodies out of here. The faster, the better. Kelly, I'm gonna have you go ahead and be the one in charge of permanently erasing their existence. Oh, well, how many skulls do we have? Just a couple. What, could I bother you to, just dig in? We could use some of those skulls. Next time, maybe they'll heed our warning. Okay, evidence of the bodies is gone. Now maybe we can go back to work. We have so much to do. The base is expanding. I don't know what this is, but it's something. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3. I don't know what this is. Chat, what would you put in here? A game room. Production room. A honeymoon. Sweet. A nursery. It's too small for research. I'm gonna do research somewhere outside. In fact, let's go ahead and put up a rudimentary outline. We're probably gonna forbid this because we do not have the power to support it. Wait, how am I doing this? Alright, it looks a little funky. It does look a little funky. It's a little better. That will work, though. Okay, we'll need a door somewhere. Nebulous. Ding, 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 ding. So this is like 1, 2, 3. It's actually tough to do. I want it down there, but this is okay. It's gonna be a little wonky. Gotta be wonky somewhere. So I want to forbid all this, forbid all this. Kind of just like planning it out. What would I do want to allow is I think we're going to do a research chamber like over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I wish it was 5. I wish it was just slightly more room. We can still do it. This will be the research room right here. He hates 3 wide corridors. I don't have space. I don't have room right now, you know what I'm saying? This has gotta be a micro base. I am gonna have to deconstruct that. Dig around the outside so we don't get stuck here, which is another good case for just going all the way through and around this, I think. And just tighten up here. Shortcuts would be welcome, I think. All right, they got plenty of stuff to do now. Hold on. I gotta remember to roof this. Why am I making this so complicated? Because I can. And we... complicated means it looks good, okay? That's what that means. Why is the light turned on? Someone turned this off immediately. This is a weenie base? You think this is a weenie base? Maybe it is. I don't know if there's enough room for all the things we want to have going here, but damn it, we're gonna try, because we're almost done with microelectronics. Ooh, Warhammer! Did you do it? Where is it? We have a chat. My god, 7, he's only got a 7 crafting, but he made just a normal quality plasteel Warhammer. I guess it's not a poor quality one, but if you're gonna use that much plasteel, it should be better than that. 7.75 DPS, 24% armor pen. Let me see. 2 things. Number 1, we have another awesome heavy SMG. Let's go ahead and get that equipped. Let's also go to, oops, cold. Let him stockpile some things. Okay, Crim is 11.3744. What happens when you change to plasteel? Because Crim's a Neanderthal, so it's taking that into account. 11.6236. It's only slightly better than this good steel one. Well, I was hoping for better than normal quality. But you can't go wrong with that Neanderthal bonus strength. Well, we still have a second Warhammer, right? So that'll go to Lexi. Hopefully they use it for good and not for evil. Thank you for leaving all this gear outside just to spoil Nobody can haul anything because there's no stockpile space. Okay, we're gonna clean this up one sec. Okay. Ugh. We gotta, like, get organized. All these shells were supposed to be for stone. Since we don't have the stone, maybe we just repurpose them. So many things that need to be done. Could put some shelves outside. Okay, unlink this guy. There, at least we have somewhere to haul things. 6 spaces, that is. Uranium connoisseurs in chat, what if I told you I didn't mean to make a plasteel warhammer? And it just happened. Sometimes these things happen, chat. Sometimes accidents happen. Ask your parents. They stopped after me for a reason. We still haven't finished repairing all the grenade damage. We're working on it. There's a lot of stuff to do. Who's supposed to be mostly hauling? It should be Eva when not doing anything else. Okay, she's also helping build. Hey, microelectronics! High-tech research bench comms console is done. I'm gonna let Ninjok just help us go craft some things, make some flak. We need to turn off half the batteries. Krim is pissed right now, I'm not surprised. Insulted, uncovered groin or chest hair. Where are your pants? You're gonna be cold. Do we not have pants? That's, dude, we need any kind of trader. Like, okay, not any kind. We just need a normal trader once. We need the shaman, not the shaman. We need the tribal boat goods. That's it. That would be so amazing. This is really coming together, though. How are we doing on cloth? We actually do have a oh, I have this sewing band there. Oops. We've been growing psychoid, but we actually have an ideology that does not encourage drug use, I think. Where is it? Chat, does drug use have a thing here, or no? I couldn't, I looked 3 times and I didn't see anything. Are we not burning tainted clothes? We can. You have to be careful though, because... Wait. Allow all, but not clean. So just tainted apparel, anything. You have to be careful. We don't want really... We want to keep tainted armor in case of an emergency, and tainted headgear, and tainted utility. But apparel and misc is fine. Okay, I want to see people hauling stuff in now. No stone blocks, please. On that. We got other things. I heard something get burned. Okay, Eva is doing the hauling for us. Excellent. Someone is doing what needs to be done here. Going to get all the goods. Kelly is cleaning, so that's a nice wombo. We got hats that need to be hauled so they can actually wear them and use them. And I need Crim to actually, like, get up and start working, dude. Crim, I don't know. Your sight is only 75%. Therefore, what? I'm assuming sight does affect the quality, but I forgot what. But also Ninjok has got... Wait a second. Oh, your manipulation is still 83% because you're frail, but your consciousness is heightened because of your psychic bonds, so you're kind of a god now? Oh. Okay, well in that case, this should probably just be Ninjok. Sorry, Crim. You're being demoted to cutting blocks, which is still a very honorable job, to be honest. No empty spot configured. What's wrong with this shelf? Ew. Ah. That's what's wrong with the shelf. There we go. Okay, that's only one shelf, though. We need more than that. We're a little desperate. For stockpiles. Does block cutting not get a speed penalty? It does. Oh my god, we found more machinery. I just don't really have any interior spot that they can go. So they're just doing it outside, which is convenient because we do save travel time like this. We have made a masterwork limestone shelf. Randy is currently crying, screaming, screaming, crying. Scrying, creaming. You know how it is. Is something connected to this? Ah, two things are actually. I was wondering why these batteries were getting drained suddenly and by surprise. Yo, that is huge though. There was just some components just waiting up there. Build complete to make a flak helmet. We have at least one good quality one. Where's the other one? Oh, two good quality ones. Yes. You guys are awesome. So, let's check the difference in stats. Good quality flak helmet is 72.5% sharp armor. 36% blunt. 72, 36. Let's compare that with a good quality regular helmet, and that is 51.25. So 20% more sharp armor, at least, for good. Okay. And we finished... Okay, we're gonna have to make this into its own thing. Chat, we're gonna end up dying because our wealth is gonna keep climbing, but our pawns aren't necessarily getting stronger. We do have better armor now than we did before, I will say, but... We only have 4 flak pants. We need a 5th. But, we did get 1 extra heavy SMG. We have Warhammers now, I guess, but we just, quantity-wise, we're gonna get outgunned. And we're gonna get outmatched. Krim, I need more spike traps. They're so expensive. Move up the wedding day. Maybe. I am worried. This is about when my games normally end, when the colony growth actually stalls out and you run out of manpower. Because there's only so much that we can do with 5 people against the future. Because the raids are just gonna get spicier. I don't know where this door should go. But yeah, we're very short on just raw materials because we need more full-time crafters and we need them in more comfortable positions. But I can only organize one thing at a time. So, let's get a few more spike traps because 2 or 3 spike traps is at least 1 person killed, which is good enough on its own. Sometimes that can be the tipping point. We got 87 heal root. We got 2,000 food. So food is starting to go down. But once this psychoid is actually finished growing, we're going to change and do something else. Same for this cotton here. Doing some crop rotation. Probably going to switch that to corn. And then once these potatoes are also grown, we'll switch those to corn. And then we're going to switch the psychoid to potato for the chem fuel. Which we got a decent stockpile of. Ninjok is actually helping crafting. Okay, so we definitely just need like a stone cutter area for them. And I think that this is a good use case for this particular room. Let's go ahead and think about where a high-tech research bench goes. You Is that too squeezed in there? Okay, here's a... Maybe. I didn't anticipate this necessarily. I want a lamp and some stuff. It just feels so claustrophobic. I was thinking about like a comms console in here, just some techie buildings. I'd like to actually make proper comfortable chairs now. Gotta make them out of steel because there's no wood on this map, which is rough. But definitely a lamp there. A lamp there, get some beauty in there. What else could we squeeze into this? Probably don't need to make this down the middle. We could just move the door. Trade beacon, comms console, microanalyzer. Yeah, microanalyzer. Can we already make a microanalyzer? Where is that? Yeah, I'm gonna do heaters. What is the analyzer under? I forget. Okay, let's see. What about the heat? It's gonna be at least one, maybe two heaters. This feels like a lot of dead space. I think it's on the research bench. I have to build one first. But there's definitely a spot. Actually, just search for it. I don't think we have it yet. What's it called? It's highlighting MISC. Multi-analyzer. We were saying it wrong because we're smart. And we're good at this game. It's 2x2 for the multi-analyzer, right? Because I'm thinking, what about there? Multi-analyzer there. Standing lamps there. Oh, comms console kind of thick though. Comms console is kind of thick though. We could just like dig this back a little bit. I don't know, dude. When in doubt, make the room bigger. That's what I'm thinking, yeah. But this is just such a waste of space. I really just hate this room for research. What if we just made... I don't know. The reason I did it out here is because I wanted it to be somewhere that, somewhere that wasn't under the mountain, where the bugs aren't gonna spawn in here. I guess it can just be kind of oversized. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna end up... Should we just cram it into this corner? And then have the comms console like this. And then we can have multi-analyzer there. Then we can have standing lamp. This looks decent. 2 heaters. Couple of potted plants. Some chairs. Okay, we got 28 components. Only 112 steel, though. The steel... Where is it? Let it be. Let it be, chat. It begins. We need 10 components and 250 steel for the high-tech research bench, but that is going to be a game changer. That is how we move into the next phase of the game. It begins. And we'll definitely want power to basically surround this because we don't ever want these to break down. There we go. Well, this is gonna be interesting. Allman, what you doing? Over here, helping build roof? We're building a roof over the mine? I guess. Ninjok is working on the flak pants that I think is the final piece of the flak pants puzzle so that all 5 of our combatants can have full armor. Huge step in the right direction. Lexi taking a break from digging at the steel. Kelly is going for a walk. And Eva is done hauling things for the day. We need to replant, I would say, some corn. Potatoes coming in soon, and we got the psychoid at 55. Psychoid takes forever to grow. That's why it's dangerous to get your colonists hooked on the psychoid and then not have a resupply coming for too long. Can get a little dangerous like that. Then you got addicts, you don't know what to do with them. Johnny, by the way, thanks for people arriving for 25 months. Sorry I missed you about a half hour ago, but I appreciate the sub. Thanks a ton. People arrive. Hey! You get a lot of harvest. You do get a lot of harvest. That is true. Having 2 quick sleepers in the colony feels OP, because look at them, it's like 3 a.m. and they are wired. They have no idea why they're up, but they're up. They got things to do. And they're both builders. So construction is definitely our strong suit. Because look at this. This is getting put up. Oh, I forgot. Floor. Yes. I wish we could do sterile tile for research, but we cannot. We could just keep it clean, though. We can keep it clean. We need blocks. Lots of blocks. I can make... Do some fine sandstone. We'll be sick. Grim, wake up. We should make it at least a little bit fancy. Like, I'm wondering about some hex tile. Ultra tech look. 12 steel per tile. I do like the hex tile, but how much would this cost? Only 576 steel. No problem, dude. No problem. That's okay. Oh, look. Mech cluster with a sun blocker. They're blocking the sun. In the North Pole? That's illegal. Oh no. What will we do? We grow all of our crops indoors and our solar panels barely function anyways. Luckily, we only built 2 solar gens. We didn't waste that much. But yes, I want the fancy stuff. I want the fancy floor for research. At least part of it. Any plans for a temple? Yeah, we do need an ideology spot. Probably that'll be in the mountain. I'm focusing on getting the research bench up first.
It is time to give thanks to our great overlord, Randy Random.
Indeed. Amen, Mary Skipper. Amen. Chav, what would look good flanking hex in the middle? Because I don't want to do the whole thing. 500 steel is a bit on the pricey side. Maybe we could do some fine limestone, but that's going to take a lot. You don't need a chair for comms console. It doesn't matter. It's a chair. Bro, it's a chair. 220 limestone. We need to haul more. Further and further out, the limestone is getting. There is some in here, though. Alright, this is gonna be very expensive. Oops, wrong button. Silly me. Let's just finish the one that's under here. And then we can actually just allow them to build the thing. These are also time-consuming to build, which is when it's really nice to have extra builders in the colony. These pockets of steel through the mountain. This is like the reason why I was so picky about what map type we wanted, because this is exactly how I envisioned it going. Like, tunneling through to get the resources was sort of a pipe dream at the time, but look, see, when an Arctic wolf suddenly decides to hunt Lexi, I can simply retreat back in from whence I came without having to run across the entire map. Which is oh so convenient. Excuse me. Please stop biting Lexi. Thank you. Dead in 14 hours. Jesus. My bad. I could have waited for reinforcements. Oh well. Time to go rest up. I hear building. Well, we're gonna eat some wolf later. Where's Krim? Krim, please go tend to Lexi before something tragic happens. Thank you so much, my good doctor. Lexi's just in medium pain with a bite in the torso. Okay, this floor looks awful. I'm keeping it. That is like a kitchenette floor. That is not for researching. We're totally committed now. I'm not undoing it. It was 20. That was 20 limestone per tile. Alman has gone catatonic because hungry. Did I just forget to undraft you? Well, I guess Randy kills the colony now, huh? Let's have somebody come get the SMG. We don't have anywhere to store the SMG. Good. We're just gonna allow this to be for everything. That way we do. Well, that's unfortunate, and actually might be incredibly detrimental that you chose catatonic breakdown because hungry. That is our best shooter, and obviously represents 20% of our entire combined armed forces. Catatonic breakdown is a state of mental shock which leads to a total inability to function. The victim collapses effectively unconscious. Excellent. Excellent. We will simply take time out of our day to feed you. And make sure that you're warm and comfy. And nothing bad at all will happen in the interim days. Well, now we definitely need some more spike traps. Alright, Eva, can you come finish this for me so we can start on the actual table itself? Luckily, we have other builders and planters, but still unfortunate in case something bad happens. Okay, chat, I'm gonna take a gamer death break, a BRB. It's been about 3 hours since we stood up, stretched, get the blood flowing, make sure it's not pooling up in your legs. Meanwhile, I will leave you guys in Eva's care. Eva, our cave child turned plank cutter, helping her tribe build a huge wooden structure by cutting trees into sturdy planks. Eva developed a fine understanding of how wood grows and splits. That information is useless here, isn't it? Because guess what? There isn't any. Eva, go home. We're not gonna follow you if you're gonna be like this. Okay, see? Now you can take a shortcut. You don't have to go the long way. Now we can follow Eva. Chat, take care of the colony while I'm gone. I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, listen to this while I'm gone and tell Randy to be nice. What's up, gamers? It's me. I'm back. Boop. Shh. Shh. Chat, how are you? Chat, how is the base? A stash of fortune. 75 hyperweave. We don't need to go anywhere for that. Did we make the thing? No. We need 250 steel. Where is it? Oh, it's here. What did Eva do? Oh, there's a crop harvest. Is Almond still out of commission? Has it been like 1 day? Consciousness 10%. Almond is having some difficulty struggling with the burden of leadership. It's understandable. We just have all this stuff casually outside, no big deal. Randy was good for now. I don't trust him. Okay, well, here's the thing. We need to continue researching, but the things that we need to continue researching need to advance our power level in some way. Be that mortars. Mortars would be nice. Gunsmithing would be nice, give us some range. We don't have any range. We need bolt-action rifles, because right now, I think the most dangerous thing that can happen, and I know Randy is listening, is a siege. So I think gunsmithing and mortars actually is great, because at least a survival rifle can help deal with the siege. I don't know if the odds of a siege happening here. I think that it's just normal, even though it's cold. It's actually 25 degrees outside. It is our version of summer. So this is the warmest that things are gonna get. I was trying to watch Italics on my phone and somehow managed to play it on my living room TV. Hello, family! It's me! Your significant other or family member's preferred method of entertainment. Now you get to make fun of them because this is what they do when they have nothing better to do. They just listen to some guy play video games all night. When they should be doing the dishes, or cleaning up the floor, or finishing the laundry.
I have a clean house, buddy. A likely story.
Who's connected to this? This stove is. I knew something was. Laundry does suck though. Laundry is... Okay, my chore preference list goes anything else before cleaning the bathrooms. Like, I don't mind scrubbing toilet bowls, but I hate cleaning the shower. And I hate cleaning floors. That's why I got a robot to clean floors for me. But like dishes, no problem. That's at the top of my list of easy things to do. I have a clean sink. I mean, dishwasher plus hand cleaning. It's pretty easy. I don't mind doing the dishes, but you can never be done with washing dishes. Have you tried not eating so much? Okay, the dishes stop when you stop. Just use paper plates and plastic silverware. Oh no, Lexi and Kelly thought it would be best to see other people. We witnessed that in real time. I just eat over the sink, Etal. Okay, I also eat things over the sink. That's true. I do that. Lexi and Kelly are... They had planned to be married soon. Not anymore. Well, was that Research Mod Research Pal? Yes. It was a fork of Research Pal. I thought you called me pal. Like, I read that as, hey, what was that Research Mod, pal? I was like, I'm not your pal. Heartbreak. Research pal. Broken up with Lexi. I was just dumped like a load of garbage. Lexi did the dumping. Told Kelly, Kelly chatted about billiards. And they talked about wearing tux, and that was the last straw. Now Krim, after not getting any recreation, is going on an insulting spree. I really don't want to try to arrest Krim, because he's a... Well, we have a 100% chance. I don't know if that's worth doing. Rebuffed by Eva, they're trying to make some moves. Krim... I really don't want you to ruin the colony with insults. But I also don't want to arrest you, because you're a Neanderthal and I need you to get this out of your system. Ooh, traders, or somebody with items to trade. Visitors. Where are you going? Bobby, come back.
At last.
We can get rid of a whole bunch of trash, including the human leather parka. I mean, the parka. Poor quality shirts. Anything that is poor quality we want to get rid of and just try to make more. Especially helmets and things. Tail cap. Okay, old weapons. Poor quality auto pistol. Machine pistol's a nice grab. Oh, keep the incendiary launcher in case you need it. That's pretty much it, and they don't have enough money to even buy everything that I am selling, which is annoying. What am I selling that's worth so much? The human leather parka is, I mean, the parka is worth 201 silver. That's too much. I guess I'll keep a couple of the poor quality things. And just take the rest as losses. Alright, that's fine. Is Krim following Ninjok around? Yes. Krim has to keep up with Ninjok, though. Ninjok is schmovin'. Chat, we have a high-tech research bench, oh my god! It's beautiful. We have truly ascended to the next phase. It's like a whole new game now. That is a game changer. It does say 250 watts of power. We should consider the comms console next. If not now, but again, we don't have any electricity. We're not increasing our electric production to keep up with all the things that we're making. So what we need to do is turn off various unused structures. Who's in charge of flipping switches? That would be Kelly. Okay, that's some good wind turbine. Probably want to turn on the other battery set. Ooh, a beautiful aurora. Unfortunately, this insult spree might cause some problems. Hello, Gamer Deathbot. How you doing? An EMI field. Theodora Caleras of the Fallen Empire wants to use a distant EMI dynamo to blast you and shut down all electric devices for 4.3 days. No. No. I don't think so. You want me to die, that's what you're saying. I will freeze to death. Alright, hopefully Crim's run out of targets to insult. They probably left their mark on a majority of the colonists 4 times on Ninjok. Crim has snapped out of it and is experiencing catharsis after unbottling their feelings 4 times on Lexi, who we're gonna have drop their Warhammer in case they decide to act on that rage. 'Cause that's a minus 17. Once again, Insulting Spree is probably the most powerful mental break in the game in terms of tipping the tide of your colony. That's not the phrase, but you know what I'm saying. I think it's just the fact that it takes 2 days to expire and that it can stack as infinitely high as it does. But it's honestly, everyone hates Crim now. Excited for Hot Potato. Hot Potato is soon. We have a command in chat. It's this Saturday. You're gonna be seeing lots of RimWorld this week, I think. And the big finale will be the weekend, where we'll be playing the Hot Potato save. We got 5 hours with the potato, raising money for Doctors Without Borders, so make sure you're there. It's gonna be a lot of fun. We got some special things being planned already to make it fun. Big RimWorld charity event that we do every year. What's Hot Potato? It's, like I said, a charity event raising money for Doctors Without Borders. And we're taking a single RimWorld save that's being passed through a couple dozen content creators, like a game of telephone. And hopefully having a end credits moment at the end once it hits the last person and the organizer of the event, Sui. And every single participant is getting raided by the Tothlight mech. I mean, everybody is raising money for Doctors Without Borders. Can we not have a breach raid? Can we not? This is handleable. It's handleable, but Allman is not handling anything. I knew this was gonna happen. I knew this was gonna happen. What do? It's not the worst thing, but a 5th person would be excellent. And they definitely need their weapons. Okay, so they've started the equipment swap. Yeah, kill that wall. Get that wall, dude. So they should be in the process of gearing up as we speak. We do have a couple of flak helmets, actually. Where are those? There's a good quality one. We'll give one to Crim and one to Lexi, since they're going to be tanking the front lines. Where's the other one? There it is. Okay, give the best helmets to the people with the gun, with the melee, and then Eva, you come over here and grab... I don't know where anything is here. There should be a second heavy SMG wherever Allman collapsed. I don't know where it went. There it is. I need Kelly to improve their mood. God, this is... Randy works in mysterious ways, chat. And what I mean is, He hits you with the insulting spree, and then when everyone's mood is bad, he hits you with the raid. Almond is starving, question mark? Yes. Krim is working on feeding Almond. He deserves it. He deserves a little starvation, in my opinion. But they're going, what are you guys doing over here? We gotta find a way to stop the two Lancers from just going to town. God, I need a 5th person right now. Where are they gonna come through? They might come through the top. Okay, they're gonna come through the bottom here. So, the Breachers are just gonna go straight through the wall in a couple of hits. And they are close enough now. Who's got the major break risk? Right now, Kelly? Please don't snap right now, Kelly. Okay, chat. How do I make Kelly have fun? God, broken up with Lexi, body modder frustrated, insulted ×4 is worse than breaking up with their fiance? Annabelle's many friends. Annabelle is being pursued by the Venom Pillars and the... Wait. Annabelle will join your colony, but she broke up a peace ritual between the Venom Pillars and the Sineth Flame Home, and now both of them are chasing her. Both of them will raid you in 11 hours. Are they hostile to each other? Bro, they're just going straight in. I have to go out and meet them, otherwise they're gonna dig into the bedrooms through the mountain. What if we hold the door open? Ooh, I just saw some armor deflect. All right, maybe we get them to come in like this. Wow, they're actually not coming in. We have a limited amount of time to decide what to do. Do I charge them and get sniped? I only have 4 people. Oh, that's true, Grugan. I can have Ninjok counsel Kelly real quick. Maybe he'll miss a couple times if we're lucky. Nah, he's kind of just going into the damn bedroom. Oh, sheet. Run, Eva! Oh my god. I think we have to let them get into the bedroom and then fix it after. All right, we canceled the -15 debuff. My people are like, I can't close this gap because we only have 1 leg. Krim only has 1 leg. Lexi has normal movement and a wooden hand. I think that council always cancels the worst. Is it random? I don't know, it's... Didn't we make a leg? Yes, but if you were here, you would know that no one has a level 4 medical to install it. The tooltip says the worst. Yeah, the tooltip says the worst. I don't want to just send them out and into a field of death. Because Eva's already been sniped. Them blowing up a couple bedroom things isn't the worst. We will have to make the tables again. But I think we should just let Ninjok go hide. Do the tending. Alright, Eva's at least not bleeding anymore. Shit, I really don't want to lose the colony like this. But they're just gonna keep, aren't they just gonna keep shooting? They're never gonna actually come in. I'd let them in. The AI does not go in. They go through. That's what breachers do. They're trying to blow something up, and they will take the, they don't care about path of least resistance. They will just chip, dig until they get there. And they'll just stand back and shoot the entire time. So like, let's say they want to blow up the battery room, they're just gonna go bam, 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 explosions. Aren't those all ranged mechs? Yes, they shoot you while you limp towards them. Go, Krim. Get back inside, dude. Why did you even go out there? All right, let's try going in here. Because they're already in the bedroom. See, this is how slow Krim is. We're gonna have to, like, hold this door open, hold this door open. Kelly there. Eva there. Lexi here. Go. My cover is blown! Alright, I'm going in, chat! My leg! Tactical retreat. Krim, let's go. It's go time. They just shot their own guy. All right, take the breacher out first. Where the hell? Hold on, I'm all tangled up here. This is a posh champ. Pain in the ass. Okay, the order of operations. Kill termite. We need to engage at least one of the lancers. There's nowhere to go here. I don't think beds are offering any cover. Eva's just gonna kind of stand out here and help fight the termite. Whatever happens, happens. Okay, we're gonna double team. We just got sniped in the face. Oh my god. My heart! Lexi is already down. Krim's already down. Jesus, guys! This is with full flak! Tactical retreat. Kelly, lead them to you. Lead them to you. All right, the Lancer back here is almost dead. Back it up, Kelly. All right, can we take out this one stupid Lancer back here? Keep shooting, Jesus. All right, one Lancer down, but oh my god, my leg is gone! This is about to be a short campaign right now, chat. Who? There was a pikeman hit Kelly and took the leg off? gotta focus down the other Lancer if we can stay up long. Oh, they're so accurate. We have full cover. I know that this one's flanking Kelly right there, but they're just nailing me. They keep nailing me. We're so lucky the flak is tanking a little bit right now. This Lancer's almost dead. Like, one more good volley. One more good volley. I don't need much. Okay. Both Lancers are down. Oh, shit. This dumb bastard right here with the flank. Oh my god, I hate you so much. Eva is tough. That's the only thing we have going for us right now. Ninja can't do anything. Okay, we need to like do something here. I know people are bleeding out in 4 hours and shit. We're gonna get Ninja to try to come in and rescue somebody. Because Kelly's really the only one that's super bleeding out. So we're gonna try and lure them away. I don't know what the plan is here. Can you see this one? How can... Okay. No. Yeah. Okay, Ninjok. Rescue Kelly. Carry Colony back... Or carry Kelly back in here. Drop him on the floor. Do some pins. That's why we carry medicine in our pocket. Eva, I believe in you. This is where Tough is literally saving us. Tough with a little bit of shooting skill and a good quality weapon and some heavy armor. Okay, we're technically alive. Whoo! Oh my god, that was rough. Okay, Krim is dead in 10. So we're gonna go rescue Krim, put him in the hospital bed. Now, Ninjok only has a 3 medical. Hopefully that's enough for us right now. Everybody do be bleeding. We got 9 hours left. There's a lot of blood loss. Kelly, just hold still for a sec. Okay, Eva has decided she's done as much as she possibly could, and she is hungry and is just gonna not help anymore. I killed the bastards that almost killed us, and that's as much pressure as I can take at the moment. Thank God Ninjok is just happy-go-lucky right now. Kelly is not, but as long as Kelly just isn't bleeding out, then I don't really care what else happens. Okay, who's next? Krim's dead in 9 hours. So the problem is the medicine isn't here. Someone might have some. Krim's supposed to, but doesn't. There's blood everywhere. The wall's open. Nobody's picked up Lexi yet. We're gonna have to feed Krim or he might die of starvation. With the combined blood loss. Alright, let's go get Lexi. And then prioritize feeding Krim. Okay, let's feed Krim. Eva is still bleeding, dead in 22 hours, but we have a second to deal with that. It's not too cold outside, it's just not hitting freezing temps. Need to go grab 3 heal root. We need a hospital, that's what we need. This is too far away to be a hospital, but this might end up becoming the hospital at this rate. We're lucky to be alive. Those initial up-close shots were pretty ruthless. I say we try and seal this up. No, okay, who's starving? Lexi is starving, dear God. Who are you, nerds? All right, go do whatever you need to do, Ninjok, for your own mood. Ninjok just wants to eat, I understand. What's going on here? Missing 5 limestone blocks. What are these? Exactly. What happened, chat? Something happened? Relations with the Union of Bogocho have changed. A member died. What? Did they happen to get eaten by a polar bear? Maybe. While traveling through my territory. Does that have something to do with being restricted? Why does it say we're missing limestone blocks? There's 30 right there. I clicked. Oh, this is limestone. Those are marble. Oh, that is marble. You're right. Okay, now what? He doesn't know. We haven't built with marble. There's no marble on this map, so I don't know where we got 30 marble from. Okay, just steel it up for now. We have 25 steel. So at least the temperature will fix itself. This is a war zone. But actually, party of masculinity. No, I don't think that I'll be participating. So you guys, barracks is a little bit messed up. By the way, Nessaman, thank you for the 20 months of sub. Welcome back. King of Wales as well for 47 says, whoa. Lexi is in a daze due to intense pain. Alman is currently starving. Ninjok, you're our only hope. Then you can literally do whatever you want. Is that the closest meal? Okay. And Circle 6 is summoning Randy. I think it worked. Randy's listening. He's always listening. At least we have smooth walls. We do. Whew, that was spicy. Who's missing legs now? Because at least the new person that's missing a leg can get a prosthetic. So that was Kelly. Krim is just out of luck. He's still incapacitated. We got 2 people in a simultaneous days. Luckily, we have 28 extra meals. I'm gonna try and switch them back over to just cold. Oh, God, that was too close. That was way too close. But we definitely need to get Krim back up and going as fast as possible. Had some, Eva just had to clutch up and save the colony. Tough ponds are crazy good. And she's learning shooting whether she wants to or not right now. Krim got taken out so fast. The Lancer hit Krim twice and pierced his femur and leg, and it was his only good leg, and he just crumpled. They shot him in his good leg, basically. He keeled over. Now we gotta heal up before Randy sends reinforcements. And I need Almond back with us, because Almond would have also been enough to sort of push us over the edge. Hey, 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 my man, my boy, the leader of the colony. He's like, what the hell happened? I heard some loud rumbles. There was some big bass going on while I was just laying in my bed over there waiting to be fed. All right, catatonic breakdown over. That's a great sign. Got the catharsis. Now she need to check some people's food meters. Okay, it's really just Eva. But people are snapping out of their moods. Krim still can't walk yet. But we're tidying up. The blood is gone already. I'm actually gonna have Ninjok just do some stone cutting for a bit. A mad bunny has gone literally insane. Where's the other SMG? I'll have Almond take care of it. Oh, it's waiting at this side of the base. Almond, I believe in your 12 shooting skill and your ability to kill a bunny. As I said. Okay, well, that wasn't what I had in mind, but I'll accept it. I also see that our generators are failing. I need to turn the biofuel refinery back on. All right, everybody, healing up. Almond will 100% tell the rest of the colony that he sniped that rabbit. I think so, yeah. Excuse me. The fuel's supposed to be stored in here. But we haven't gotten that far yet. In hindsight, I'd like to have the biofuel refinery put over there, but you can't move it now. It lives over there. Ding, 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 ding. Okay, we need some more stone. Thank you, Ninjok. You're doing great. It's kind of going immediately into this, which is slightly obnoxious. Let's put a pause on these for a moment. Let Ninjok go do his thing. Who's starving? Are we good? Krim's about to be. Ooh, okay. That was scary. Lexi is no longer in a psychotic state, so basically everybody's back on their feet, even though they're in a bit of pain. They still have some healing to do, but Krim is the last holdout. He's at 14%. His femur has to heal from that charge lance shot, so he's just sort of out of commission for a minute. This is a good opportunity for us to deconstruct some of these pesky steel walls. Gunsmithing research finished. Manually operated guns like revolvers, pump shotties, or bolt-action rifles can now be crafted. So the machining bench for the low price of 60 steel and 3 components, which is actually quite high for us because we're a little component poor, even though we've been finding some unintentional pockets. We've been quite lucky that. There are more components. It's a bit far away. I'm gonna wait till Lexi heals. Krim can walk again. Let's build limestone. And then we're gonna want to at least triple reinforce this because that bought us some time. But I'll take 1 layer right now. Get that plasteel hammer back in. We got some medicine outside. They dropped some components. Did we already haul those in? Maybe. Ooh, it's been spicy today, chat. We've had more than this. Oh no, this is all today. It's been enemy raid, infestation, enemy raid, problem causer, which is the sun blocker, and another enemy raid. So 4 raids and infestation today alone. Ooh. Proskaliamai, what up? Thanks for the alien pleasing in chat for 11 months. Welcome back with sub. Yeah, we can turn off one of the battery groups. Flip the switch, do some base repairs. All right, we can take them off of anything time now, I think. Make him do some work, damn it. Build those tiles. Ninjok is going on research for mortars, which is incredibly important. We just need the components to supply them. Krim is still not getting around too good, but his manipulation is fine. So this is a good opportunity to go ahead and do the surgery while we have the opportunity on Kelly. We can give them a left leg. Tell them to come rest until healed, and then we'll send Krim by. Even though he's not getting around so good, he's still got perfect, well, he's got 75% sight. He'll do his best. Does he have barrels for mortars? That is what a comms console's for, actually, which we also just finished building. Here we go, Kelly. I believe in you, Krim. I may not be able to fix myself, but I can fix you. Prosthetic leg is 85% efficient, so we actually did get use out of that leg yet. Okay, so in order to effectively trade with the comms console, we're also going to need orbital trade beacons, which means I need a much more consolidated stockpile area. This could be a stockpile area. I'm just not sure what. It's a little out of the way. What I'm probably going to do is turn this into a full-on stockpile. But if I'm going to do that, I need a place to put some of these things. We can reorganize this a little bit. I do eventually want like a ready room. Weapons and armor and whatnot. Though I don't know if I want it here, because it's a little narrow. Chat, Chat, is that a psychoid harvest? Oh my god, it is. Okay, we need to probably change this over. What do we want? I think let's do 2 fields. Got the yin and yang going on right now. Okay, and on the right side, how about just some more cotton? Because we need more clothes. And then on the left side, I think another heel root batch would be nice to get bacon. Chat, what are we gonna do with all this psychoid? There's nowhere to put it. Hey, can psychoid go in here? Psychite tea, yes. Psychoid leaves, yes. Okay, we just put it in the freezer for now. I think that's fine. Anyways, you gotta refrigerate them so you can use them. Just eat them raw. We're missing limestone blocks. You can fix that, actually. Did you know that? We're gonna turn researching down for just a bit on Ninjok. I might just turn this into a production room. Actually, it's just gonna need its own stuff, but I think that's a great idea. It's not gonna have a floor at the moment. But let's go ahead and get the electric tailoring bench up here. It's actually gonna be quite nice, I think. We can get the stonecutter's table. We could have 2 even. Get fancy. I said let's build another one. That way 2 people can go simultaneous. Let's get a light. I think the lights will look good there. Definitely will need a heater. And I'd say some chairs. We have these little stools. I guess a stool is better than nothing. Hot potato. Oh, a trade ship for exotic goods. That's not very good. We need bulk goods. Do need bulk goods. But yeah, I'd say let's tear down this wall soon. I'd like to get like a proper ready room. Thinking about like this area. We don't have to have a door there, but we can have a door there. I think I'm gonna have something back here for like guns and armor. Rip windmill. Oh yeah. Nyeh. Nyeh. The absolute shape of this unit. God, I hate it. How do you do anything in this game? It's so funky. It's so funky. This is why I hate organic bases. I love them, but I also hate them, chat. I also hate them. I'm just saying, what if we did like... Organic bases, meh. Give me those planned mega bases. I was thinking about just making this. Like, we could take out the granite walls. And then just have some shelves. For clothes, weapons, and armor. It's kind of narrow. But I think it works. Okay, but we need someone to build the stuff down there first, to be honest. Ninjok, you can go rest. We're gonna get you guys set up in here. I'm also gonna need some extra shelves in here for different things. This room's not big enough for all of this, so we'll probably just do one stonecutter's bench for now. And then give them a little bit of furniture. We just don't have any materials. We need someone stone cutting like around the clock, 100% of the time, every day in, day out. We got so many different types of shelves, it's driving me insane. This room doesn't have enough space. So we gotta get creative. This is probably better as like a tailor room. And then we can move the stonecutter somewhere else. Wood would be amazing right now. I would love that. Okay, yeah, this is just gonna be the tailor room. Now I need somewhere to just cut the stone. We could probably just move that in here. That'll work. Microbase. A wanderer, an excavator named Tara, has arrived and wants to join you. She'll contribute, but will not leave voluntarily and has nowhere else to go. Your colonists will be disturbed turning away someone in need. Randy has heard our cries. Tara the excavator has arrived. And she's a double fireball undergrounder. She's a bit volatile, a little hot-headed, but a crafter. Mining, construction, shooting. Woo! Woo! Okay. What a gift. Got a parka. We need to make some more clothes. You're a switch flipper as well. And you're number 1 mining. Number 2 crafting. Number 3 construction. Then hauling and then everything else. No health conditions, no concern, just no pants. Let's give them a proper schedule. A food assignment. Tell them what clothes they can wear. Hopefully they can find something. They got pants and a parka. That's a good start. And they're crafting! Wow, that's so big. That is so big. And someone else that can pew-pew good as well. I think our next best gun is either the shotgun. I think normal machine pistol isn't bad. It's not great against mechs. They might end up getting the heavy SMG away from Eva, actually. But they have the same skill, just a passion for it. Okay, all day, every day, we got plants, Psychoid, Ninjok is up and at them. There's 8 components outside that are just deteriorating. I'm gonna go grab those. Krim is going to grab blocks. He's a little on the sluggish side. Lexi is researching for some unknown reason. Kelly is almost done cleaning up the base. You almost can't tell that there was a massive raid. That's what I was saying in the dark. There's almost, other than the fact that we haven't finished these walls, there's almost no evidence of the raid that just happened. Now we got the walls back up. Okay, I forgot about the exotic goods trader, but honestly, we don't have anything that we need there. So it's fine. There should be 7 parka, 7 pants, and 7 button-down shirts. One of them may be a human leather parka, I don't know. But there ought to be 7. I don't see the button-down shirt being worn. Should be count equipped. Don't count tainted. Guess I'll make another one. 1 extra pair of everything is good too. That way we're not like caught by surprise. How much cloth do we have? About 100. That's not very much. I just planted some more cotton, but that's definitely what we're the shortest on right now is materials for clothes. So we probably need to keep that going around year round. Some perma haulers would be great too, so we can. Oh, I need to set these up. This is going to be important for, I would say, all textiles. All apparel that isn't tainted and isn't armor, utility, or headgear. Just misc and apparel. And then we want to link that to all of these. Boop. Wait, does that include tail caps? Oh, that's a headgear. Okay. Well, I take that back. Some headgear. How about headgear unless it's like a headset? That's fine. My bad. Well, I want some of it to be for these two for the textiles. Link those. And then for this one, no apparel. I screwed it up. Okay, there we go. That should work. You can build these whenever. We made a masterwork blue fur tail cap, which Krim is now wearing on his head. Looking sharp. Wow, look at this guy organizing his shelves instead of building 50 in a big box. Yeah. I'm trying. Doing what I can. Okay, we got the 3rd layer of wall here. That makes me feel a little bit better against possible breach raids. Buys us some time before they get to the bedrooms. Tara on that full-time crafting is excellent. We should have enough beds for everybody. We do need to get them individual bedrooms at some point, but man, that is tough right now. There's so many doors to go through, but you just need doors in a base like this, where an infestation, drop pods, there's so many ways that we could be punished for leaving a bunch of doors open. So I just don't even want to bother. This colony is going fine and dandy, says the person who showed up late to the stream. What are mech corpses used for? They are used to shred on the various tables, like the machining table. They give you some resources back. I just haven't turned on my machining table in a while. But you do get some steel. You used to get, like, components. I don't think you get components anymore, but I also haven't tried shredding the advanced mechs, so I don't really know if that is different. But free steel is always nice, especially when I'm looking at... And I don't think we have any. Yeah, we do. They just haven't hauled it. Gotta go through the quad airlocks. We do really need a second stonecutter's table. Is the camera following pawns a mod? It is. We have a couple cool camera mods. One that lets you zoom in really far and one that follows pawns. When you middle click on their portrait or click the home button. But yeah, there's some steel. So you can see Ninjok going around, grabbing the mechs now. I think it's like 15 steel. That one was 13. But still, it's free. You may as well. This room's basically almost done, so we may as well just let them finish the fine limestone tiles. And then we have our sweet and sexy high-tech research bench comms console room, and Randy is like, yes, yes, feed me that wealth! I'll make the next raid even better, I promise! Keeping an eye on food, because we did have close to 3,000, but we are growing the corn here, so we need to watch that too. There's so many things that need doing, chat. How do we do them all? How can we do them all? We gotta research, we gotta craft, we gotta build, we gotta pave, we gotta move, we gotta organize, we gotta sow, we gotta burn. This really is starting to develop, though. Like, the high-tech research bench and comms console room is a big deal. We will need the second heater once it gets a bit colder. In our version of summer, it's warm enough that one heater will do the trick. But it's quite comfortable in here, quite beautiful. Passion for work. Very cozy, sitting in the chair while researching is a very nice mood buff. Oh my god, that mood. Lexi, I remember when you were just pissed all the time. Remember that? Okay, we need to start converting some of the other colonists. There's only two. Eva is one of those two. Tara is a bit easier to convert because she's already a bit lower on that fieldism kick. Ninjok will attempt to convert you. Using their words. Wow, that is instant 58 to 0. All right, Ninjok, let's go again. Conversion ritual time. Eva, can we get a twofer? All must attend this mandatory church service.
Eva, we wanted to say that we're very grateful that you saved us. Without you, I think it's very reasonable to suggest this colony would not exist as it does now. In the absence of our leader, Allman, you stepped up and took charge of a dire situation fighting against the mechanoids. Would you consider emboldening our ideology by joining us?
Forget about the Sophian way and their male supremacy. Ladies must be fully nude. Nonsense! Child labor is encouraged. Men can have 4 spouses. What is this? It was effective. The speech delivered solid arguments, swayed the convertee, and everybody gets a +3 mood for 6 days. Unfortunately, Eva is apparently very set in her ways, and that only impacted 30%, but 30% is still good. So I'll take it. It's a good start. Hunter lacks ranged weapon. Kelly, you are a hunter. We need to just make a gun. We should make a bolt-action rifle. I think that would be excellent. The range on the bolt it's a good time for us to have at least, like, I would say I want 3 bolt-action rifles and go pew 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 pew. It's good to poke people from a distance. The heavy SMG is an excellent weapon, but only from very close range, relatively speaking. Has there been a failure in this colony's ritual? We did have a failed speech, a leader speech, for sure. We're at 7 out of 10. We're getting close to our first fluid reformation, so that's excellent. And this room is done. Very pretty. Almond, what do you do now? Hey, what do you actually do during your day? Are you cleaning? Almond? Cleaning? I never thought I'd see the day. And Lexi's researching. That means that we need to go mining. So go get the components that we've ignored. Go get the rest of this steel. I'm gonna have Almond actually focus on hauling instead of cleaning. That way they can actually go get some rocks. And I want everyone to go ahead and find their weapon of choice. 30% armor pin. Plasteel is 24. Wow. I accidentally made a plasteel warhammer and I'm being punished for it. That lack of armor pin is criminal. I know it's a different quality level, but... Lexi can have the plasteel. Kelly can take a pump shotgun, I guess, in lieu of anything else. At least we have guns. I remember when we were using short bows, chat. Wait, why does Krim have a pistol? Oh dear, there's a polar bear. Polar bear is hunting Lexi. I mean, we have to kill it, but we can... Wait, where are you? Okay, you don't come. Kelly, you get over here. Eva. Tara. You 3 combined, are you enough? Polar bear revenge. Yeah. Let's remove that threat from the map. Chat, our tunneling ideology is got a new mining colonist. That is so good. That is so good. What is this supposed to be? Granite? We haven't been chopping up granite in a while. Nobody's really doing a good job of hauling these blocks. We got slate out here that needs to be hauled. We're running low on nearby sources of limestone, so we kind of need to ease up. A freak localized flash storm. I'm gonna strike some lightning bolts around here. You need a hauling thrombodingus. What? I need a thrombo that hauls? What are you trying to say? This is kind of crazy. Look at these concerted efforts. Make a bolt-action rifle complete. Okay, so Kelly, you can actually drop what you've got. It's only a normal quality bolt, but that's still excellent. Being able to have that extra reach and that extra range. Tara, why did you just eat a survival meal? It's because I allowed you to. Because we were desperate, we were eating pemmican. No more pemmican or survival meals. We have actual food now. Okay, so really I think the thing that we are the shortest on at the moment is chunks of stone. Chunks of stone. I'm gonna have Ninjok go back to research. Okay, you can definitely finish that. Because right now we're stockpiling limestone, which is good. I would say let's even lower the threshold to 200 for some of these. Because some slate would be nice. Some granite would be nice. Remember when the colony was so desperate your choices were to eat Randy Sky chocolate or unconscious pregnant lady? She was conscious. But we didn't eat, she was dead. We didn't eat her while she was alive. To be clear. Did someone say turducken on this Thanksgiving week? It's an awful comment, yeah, but I mean, it's... I did laugh. Ow. Okay, I guess it's like a question of power generation then, yeah? We need to be able to expand to a third grow zone with its own share of heaters. But I don't want to overextend or overburden the power. We could get the toxgens after mortars and just have that researched as a backup in case we need to. Geothermal is doable. It's just a little far. It's a bit far. And difficult to defend. That being said, raids didn't historically typically go for geothermal. They sometimes happened over there, but yeah, it's a bit far off. I don't know where to put them to pollute the land around it, but I guess we'll experiment with that. Because we can detox as well. I'm creaming, I'm scrying, the colony is thriving. For now, yes. And I'm just giving them a moment. It's thriving in spite of about 5 raids today. But yes, I want to just not give them any jobs so they can just haul these stones so we can have a nice little stone stockpile. Because we're using them to build shelves. Tara is in a sad wander? That's odd. Being outside. Understandable. Sometimes you just want to be a hermit. Can somebody go get these components out here? That'd be lovely. I hate that Krim has to walk so far for those, but it is what it is. Okay, this is a bit of a mess of a shelf setup, but it will work. And give us a place to put all of our clothes. Power's dead. The tailor room is unroofed. Yeah, I guess it partially is. You are correct. Will you make a kill box? No, I will make a bunker and a pill box, though. But I don't like kill boxes. I will make a sandbag emplacement to shoot out of and fight out of. And it's not to say that I don't use any tactics that manipulate the pathing, like... But I'm not really trying to manipulate the pathing by creating steel doors. I'm just trying to be like, don't come through here. I want to reinforce it because it's very weak. So right now, this is where I want to fight, and if they walk through some traps on the way, that's fine. Like, I don't have a problem with using spike traps. It's just using spike traps in tandem with hallways that zigzag infinitely. And that can take out any raid that I find a little boring. But there's nothing wrong with using spike traps, especially on Naked Brutality. What is a pillbox? A pillbox is a word from, basically it's like a blockhouse. If you ever seen those World War II bunkers, where it's got little peepholes that you can shoot out of. Basically, it gives you cover, but also visibility over your opponents so you can fire at them. Potate. I think we should just stay 24/7 potatoes and corn over here. That'd be good. There's the roof. All right, that is now indoors, away from the snow. The heater's actually working as intended. And we can get a little floor down here. Let's get some slate. Alright, decorate that. Get them some proper road or tile pavement. We're gonna need a lot more slate coming in though. Where is the slate? There's slate. Haul those chunks. Chunks are getting further and further out, aren't they? Shouldn't it be called a gun guy box? Very true, bestie. Very true. Almond, did you just make a pass with somebody? Almond pursued Eva by making an observation about hats. Nobody likes Almond. It's maybe because he ate people. He's a cannibal. I mean, he's not a cannibal anymore. That's his past life. You know. He's reformed, you see. But yeah, look at all this free space that we're clearing up. We can actually see at a glance what types of clothes we have on offer here, and I can get an orbital trade beacon to go in. That way, I'm gonna probably build a few of these in different areas. We can always move them later. Definitely going to be moving that one at some point. Hi, what difficulty is this? We're playing Randy Random. Losing is fun. Naked Brutality. It's ice sheet adjacent. It's a custom map type. It's actually called an ice oasis. It has trees, but they die when the cold hits. So you have the trees for a while, and now they're gone. And then we actually have soil instead of pure ice, hence oasis. But it is ice sheet weather still. It's like a more fun ice sheet, in my opinion, but still incredibly challenging on Naked Brutality. This is my first successful attempt in 10 attempts. Hot potato. All right, chat, and with that, I will tell you goodnight because I want to get out of here before Randy comes back. So let's make a new game save name. Hall Stones. Build church? I think that'd be a good idea. Can you make rooms and warm them and use the soil? That's already what I'm doing, but you need a sun lamp. That protects you from the cold and also from toxic fallout. But that is what sun lamps are for. Hallstones, build church. What else do we need to do, chat? Arm up, like with guns. Organize. Probably some bedrooms too, but this is doing its thing. But yeah, these are the sun lamp rooms with the fertile soil, surrounded by a wall. I got some heaters in here to keep the temperature stable. We need to work on our power infrastructure, but that'll come with time too. Look at him go! Look at our little colony chat. Getting so much stuff done. We're researching. We're cutting blocks. We're actually double researching right now. The base is so clean. We're getting things properly organized. We can sell them to traders in space. Got a full mining squad. I'm gonna repurpose this room eventually. But for now, I want a door here finally. It's been a long time coming. That shortcut has been driving everyone insane. Okay. Take a look, chat. We survived 5 raids today, plus a couple other spicy events, and the base is larger than ever before. We have a high-tech research bench, a comms console, biofuel generators, a proper tailor workshop. We have a mostly paved kitchenette. The barracks is polished and somewhat impressive even. And we've been growing plenty of crops to go around. This has been a fun one to see blossom, and no matter what Randy decides to do to us, he almost took the toy away from us today. We almost lost it. We were down to 1 colonist who was in medium pain. Luckily, they were tough, and they were able to get the pew-pews into the mechanoids' bodies and keep the colony alive. We came within a single colonist of losing the entire colony today. So we got drama, we got building, we got development, and I hope you had fun. We'll be back tomorrow. I assume there will probably be some more RimWorld tomorrow. I don't know for sure, depending on how I feel. But there might just be a bunch of RimWorld this week, and then we can go ahead and burn out on it before Dwarf Fortress comes out on Steam. Man in Black doesn't arrive unless all of your colonists are downed or incapacitated, and even then it's not a guarantee. But yeah, we gotta grind out the rim before the dwarf. Chat! God! I will see you guys again tomorrow at like, I don't know, 3 to 4 p.m. Pacific. Dwarf Fortress is out on Steam at, on the 6th of December. It's crazy talk. Chat, I'm gonna send you guys on an end of stream raid. Okay? I got the Sark shirt on. Mr. Sark is streaming. We haven't gotten to raid him in a while. He's playing Dread X Collection 5. Getting spooky in here. Well, let's go say what's up. This user has follower or subscriber only mode on. Possibly. So just FYI, if your raid gets squished early, it's possible that people are backseating this game, and then he's trying to avoid the backseating. But let's go give Sark some love. I encourage you to give him a follow anyways. He's a friend and long-time content creator. He's been around since before I was born. Literally, because he's older than me. But, good night, chat. Midas is very hungry. Look at that grumpy dog. Look at that grumpy dog. He's going. Good night, everybody. I'll see you guys over there on Sark's channel. I gotta share a resub. Good night. Don't get too spooky. Also, if I saw Proscoliamai. Thanks for the sub an hour ago if I missed you, though. Thanks for all the subs and new follows today as well, chat. Hope you guys enjoyed as much as I did. Let's do it again. Catch you tomorrow. Good night.